Am I sipping the divination pool water in the waiting screen? Well, not technically. I mean, it's tea, but I guess probably I get the water from the pool, right? Anyway. Hi! Hello! This time my microphone's actually working, that's good. I love that. Unlike yesterday, where I accidentally muted it. Hi Lily, hi Clone Trooper, hi Raver, welcome in! Hi, so... I have added something onto the... Unfortunately, it's just the Twitch end. Again, I don't think there's a way for me to connect this through YouTube. I really wish there were. YouTube, please. Please add channel points or something like it. Please. I want it to be available on both. But, there is now... now a fun new toy. That people on Twitch can play with. You could do... You can unbox a Capri Boo Boo. The YouTube people need to troll the shepherd with TTS. Yes. Actually, did I remember to reset my BTS blog actually? Because I found what I've been needing to do is I've needed to reset the BTS pog. It's Mubarak, bitches. I should. Is that how you say that? I've never actually read it out loud now that I think about it. Twitch like the staff? Because I mean, I don't know. I've seen a lot of YouTubers that are really weird and creepy. So I don't know. But hi. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna restart BTS Pog real quick, just in case. I think I broke Genshin Impact. Historically not terribly difficult to do. Right, okay. That should be VTS Pog reset, so it should work. I don't know if it would have been broken if anyone tried to use it, but I'm not gonna wait to find out. Yes, there is now a new channel point redeem for Twitch. You can... you can unbox a Capri Boo Boo. I spent a few hours yesterday making some Capri Boo Boos. It's a little higher tier because I don't necessarily want to be spammed by everyone all the time, constantly. But it is there. So that's cool and fun. Enjoy that. There are 10 to collect, 1 ultra rare. I think all the other tiers are, there's at least 3 aside from, there's 1 common that's more common than the other commons. But aside from that, like, I got a fully customized character and now a minigame website type thing within the obby like Roblox inside the actual Genshin games. I mean, I've seen the customizable character thing in Genshin. I don't know about the obby thing, though. I haven't been in Genshin land in years. I think I opened it, like, 6 months ago. And that was about it. I haven't played since the Chasm released, so for context of how long I haven't played it. But I mean, I remember the teapot. Is the teapot any better now. I remember being kind of cool at first, and then it got kind of boring. Because you couldn't really actually do very much with it. Like, not complaining gives you something to do, but like, what? Enjoy Genshin, I guess. I mean, they've always done quite a few mini games, if I remember correctly, but they've used, like, on external websites, not so much within Genshin. Albeit, I mostly used to play on PS4, and I transferred my account over to PC, but I haven't really played on PC very much. I don't know about the teapot, but this is something strange. I don't know. It was cool for like a month, and then I think everyone got bored with the teapot. Unfortunately. It's okay after 2 years because I can't play Titanfall 2. I'm too lazy to pay the Game Pass. Oh. Fair, yeah. Very real. Teapot. Yeah, so Genshin, I'm trying to remember when it released. They had, basically you could customize, you got a little customizable area. It was inside a teapot. Which sounds really strange out of context, but so there was like this old lady adeptus, I think, and her whole thing was that she would just like make an entire like mini pocket dimension inside her teapot, but she looked like a normal old woman. And so like she gave you a teapot and you could like customize a house and like some land around it and place some characters in it and stuff. And it was cool for a while. There wasn't a whole lot to do with it. So I think a lot of people just kind of forgot about it after like 3 months. So yeah, that's what I mean by the teapot. The Genshin teapot. Anyway, so, shall we start the game right now? Because we've been kind of lingering. We've been lingering a bit. We've been about for like 5 minutes. I don't really have as much to chat about as yesterday. Mostly just the Capri Boo Boo thing. And it comes up with like a really cute animation as well. And also it'll store the Capri Boo Boo thing. It'll store what you've already had, like what you've already collected. It will store what you have. So, unless I delete it. I'd rather die than go with tea. I love tea. I also love tea. I adore tea. I have tea right now. But it's very hot, so I can't really drink it at the moment. I want to get, like, really into tea. Like, as a hobby. Because I fucking adore tea. I want to get really into it, because there's so many teas and tea cultures as well. I want to enjoy tea. For fun. And not just as a drink. Okay, let me switch over to the game real quick. The music is gonna drive me slightly insane. Let me adjust myself here. I feel like I'm slightly... There we go. That's probably fine. There we go. Yeah, so... where we left off with Paranormasight, we actually quite immediately got 3 characters started, their perspectives. So Sato was trying to help, what's her name? What was her name again? Tsukasa, that was her name. To confess to a boy. Yuza's trying to find a mermaid who he thinks is his mom. And Yumeko is investigating some dead bodies. So all I know about this Roblox game is that you get two twins, like Lumine and Ether, and you get to fully customize them. It's like a Witch or something made in AU, if you know. They're minigame obby things like a website. Interesting. Alright. See. They have been known to try a lot of different things, so I'm not terribly surprised. But yeah, so we found a quote-unquote mermaid. I'll try the game, but is it good? What, Genshin? I mean, my personal beef with the Genshin and why I haven't come back to it is just because it operates very heavily off of FOMO. So if you miss events, like, they tend to be quite story important, and then you've missed them forever because they don't rerun them, and that bothers me. That bothers me quite a lot, actually. I don't like that very much. I have heard Star Rail doesn't do that, so I'm like trying to budge myself on the vertical, but oh well. I've heard Star Rail doesn't do that, which is great. So I might check out Star Rail at some point. Because I've been told by multiple people, I'm like, okay, cool. Like, that's all I needed. Because I don't mind the gacha stuff. I do mind events that never rerun and have really important story things with no way to come back to them. I don't mind, like, events that don't rerun if they're not story important, but, like, the problem with Genshin is there's, like, a lot of character development that happens in those events. So I really don't like that they just... If you didn't play the game around that time, you just don't know things. And then it treats it like you should know things. It's like, I wasn't there for that. What? That bugs me. August 8th, 1980 something in the afternoon. It's not the actual main game itself, it looks like it's part of the main game itself. I don't know, it just happened. Yeah. Hey, Azami, Yuza, over here. Good timing. I just got back too. Oh, she's also got a wetsuit. Well, Tsukasa, how'd it go? Better now? That's good. I'm glad you're feeling better now. Not too shabby if I do say so myself. Check this out. 2 whole scallops. Seriously, Tsukasa? You don't get bragging rights for picking up 2 measly scallops. Sure I do. That was hard work. You should be praising me. Say, Yuza, how many scallops did you get on your first dive again? 22, I think. No way! Are you kidding me? Guess there's a good reason they call you the patron saint of diving. Oh, dang it. Now my cover's blown. That'll teach me to snag every scallop I see. Anyway, Tsukasa, don't let this get you down. You'll improve over time. Man, I've been diving way longer than you, but you're better than me already. Some people are just born to be ama divers. If you ask me, all that matters is that everyone made it back safe and sound. True, you always know the best things to say, Sato. But for the record, I would have preferred a bigger haul of scallops. Then we could have had a feast. Guess I should have seen that coming. So, what's the plan for today? Remember, Tsukasa, it's up to you. Right, we promise we'd do whatever you wanted today. You name it, we'll make it happen. Now that's more like it. Let's see. First of all, I want us all to go for a swim in the sea. The game reminds me of Danganronpa. Danganronpa. I think it was called that. It's not the same creators, I don't think. It's certainly not the same company, but yeah, they're kind of similar. Just in vibes, I guess? Well, not entirely, but I see the similarity. Let's see. First of all, I want us all to go for a swim in the sea. Oh, sounds great. Can't even remember the last time we did something like that just for fun. Right? I want us to forget work and just enjoy the sparkling sea for a change. I even brought a new swimsuit for this. You got one picked out too, right, Sato? Sure I do. Then after that, when it gets dark, let's set off some fireworks. Oh, fireworks. She looks so locked in. And then, let's have a barbecue on the beach and cook up everything we caught today. Sounds like a plan. Just leave it to us. Everyone ready? Then let's do this. There's a shark. It's coming this way. Better watch out, Azami. That was a close one, Azami. What the heck? I'm a good swimmer, but there's no way I'm getting without a shark. It's okay, I'll keep it pinned down. Just get out of here while you can. And here, take this fin as something to remember me by. Keep it with you always. Sorry, Yuza. I don't really dig shark fins that much. Oh, my heart. Look at the sea. It's like there are diamonds floating on the surface. It really sparkles, huh? Sure is pretty. The important part is that you got the point. Yeah, no, I get what you mean. I do see, even though like technically they're not the same outside of like both being visual novels, I kind of see what you mean. My Xbox is killing itself to load Genshin because it backs game cloud and the game isn't compatible with my old Xbox. Oof. Oh, that shark's pretty cool. I should have picked a shark instead of a lifebuoy. But he's having such a blast, I can't bring myself to ask for a ride on it. This is cute. This game feels a lot less dark to start with than the first game did. Seven Mysteries of Hanjo was like fucked from the beginning. It was a lot darker in tone right off the bat. Every living being with an Xbox, his Xbox is always on life support. That seems to be true, yeah. My only experiences with Xboxes are just struggle. Just struggling, really. One grilled squid coming right up. Don't throw it, it's piping hot. You're getting squid juice everywhere. Let's see how you like it. Catch the- Ow, 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 that's hot! You did that to yourself. Hey, check out this huge snoot-tailed cicada caught. It's massive. That's right. I may still be a rookie when it comes to scallops, but I got a whole oh my god. But I got a whole sea snails. Sea snails. But I got a whole sea snails to make up for it. So eat up, Azami. Have as many as you want. Hey, can I borrow that lighter? Sure. Oh, wait. Want some squid too? Oh, so I can just grill it directly? Yeah, it's Kamashima's specialty. Fireworks style squid. Wait, you're actually doing it? I can play it because the game is supported by Game Cloud, meaning it's off the cloud, and now it's struggling because the game wasn't made for the Xbox, so it kinda lags and moves on the sun. Ooh. That's the worst. I hate when that happens. It's kinda... I don't know. I feel like anytime a Game Cloud gets involved, it becomes a struggle. Regardless of if you're playing like technically on the system itself and not on the cloud. Ah, the juice is going everywhere. It burns. Whoops, sorry, my hand slipped. There it is, the famous Yuzu one-man show. The cloud is a rough thing regardless, yeah. The cloud is a constant struggle. Sometimes it comes in handy, but sometimes... Oh yeah, wait. Why is this so glowing? Do I need to do more dives? That's not out yet, so And the graphics glitch and it kicks me off the game halfway through and I want to start from after underwater gathering. So I haven't finished something here. What have I missed? I've missed something here. I'm not sure what it is. Maybe I need to dive more? Yes, yes. What was the control for skipping? Or for auto, I guess. No, there should be a way to speed through a dialogue though, right? I swear there was something like that. Okay, so what have I missed? Why would that be here? Okay, wait. I don't know, I could have missed something. Well, I missed that, certainly. Is this one of those Mockingbird stickers? Oh, good eye, Isa. That's right, found one stood away on this ferry boat. By the way, this Mockingbird number 8, tit for tat. It's a long-tailed tit. Apparently, you're meant to read the characters behind him as Blizzard. Huh, I guess there's more to these Mockingbirds than I thought. You found 5 Mockingbirds. You can now access the Mockingbird relationship chart from the story chart. I'm sorry? They've got quite an expansion, huh? What? I'm sorry? Wait, what? No, I gotta look at this. What the fuck is this? I thought we were just collecting stickers like the last game. Why do the birds have a polycule? Yeah, what is going on here? There is a bird polycule. What the fuck? There's like a best friend group, and then there's like a harsh rivalry over here. What the hell? Yeah, I wanna do some diving. I think I wanna max out my dive level. Diving is fun. Blah 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 blah. I get it for quite a bit now. Before, like, drowning. Wow. It's gonna take quite a bit more though. I'm so happy. Please make this my character name Lily. Yippee! That was one of the cooler things I saw them adding. I was like, oh, that's neat. I don't know how much it really adds, but like it's cool as a feature. Blub, 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 blub. I can get that first. I can get it before I drown. It's fine. I'm fine. Who needs to breathe anyway? You just live under the water. Maybe if I max this out, user really will become a mermaid. Oh, there's something. Ah. Oops. Kind of have to hit that square on or else it doesn't really work very well. Gotta try and get up. Up, 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 up. I don't know why he has to pull into the boat specifically, but surely you could surface and then go to the boat. Well, I got another mockingbird. We'll take that. This is clearly the most important mechanic of the game, of course. Nothing is more important. That's an interesting. Ooh. Yes, give me that. That is excellent for experience. Don't go too far. So we do have to try not to drown at the end. Can you go up? New record. Whoa. Hell yeah. And before we do this for the next half hour. Oh. Now how the fuck am I meant to get over there? What the fuck? What is this? What? To get sufficient of the elevator tank as fast as I can catch up to the fish in easy tame. I don't think that quite goes along with ama fishing. I think the point is that we're doing this raw. We don't even have oxygen, which is why we have to do it so quickly. What the hell was that, though? I definitely can't do that right now. I think I'd have to, like, go straight for it to be able to do that. Ah, I just got my face. Yes. Good, good, good. Just back up for that. I got what I wanted. Hell yeah. Rank up. Gathering. I'm not gathering up, I think, right now. Because if that shows up again... I don't know. It's all well and good that, like, most things I can get really quickly now. But... I want that. Get it. I need to look more for weird things, I think. I think that's what I gotta do. I need to find that thing again. What the hell is up with that? I need my gathering up and probably also my breathing at the very least. I think probably I just need to have everything maxed for it, to be honest. Yes, yeah, I still don't get to see what's available until I'm reasonably close at this point. Like, I kind of have to be in the area. Fun fact, I got a crush on a tank, which is the Mark IV. I mean, look at that booty. I wouldn't know, I'm afraid. But I will take your word. It probably is quite a nice looking tank. A lot of tanks look very cool. I know a lot of people who, like, legitimately love their cars and stuff. And it's fine. I don't get it myself, though, personally. Ooh, yes. Give me that sweet, sweet experience. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. I've got enough air. Kind of really need those things to get that experience up fast at this point. So the timer on a certain device you get a decent chance of attaching to it somehow. That's true, actually. I guess I can kind of get it from that perspective. I mean, I guess it depends a bit, but like, I don't know, I suppose there's a lot of things I like about my drawing tablet. I'd probably be quite... There it is again. Can't see it. Ooh, don't get stuck on the rock. The way that program attaches to a computer. True. Yeah, I can see it from there. Yeah. It makes sense. I mean, humans very, very easily... we do very easily hack bomb to things, don't we? Blub, 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 blub. I don't know, I was expecting that to... Ooh, gimme. Okay. Right. We're fine. We got it. I think I mostly need to level up to get that thing. I somewhat suspect I might need to be max level. Or max rank, at least, to get it. So I need to be able to spot it first. Like the first thing. Or else I don't really have enough time. You're in the same place as before. The thing is called Wonderland on Genshin. Oh. Whoa. Okay, I'm not in a good place. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, there's like a crayfish there. Oh, I didn't see that. I didn't know those could be there. Shit, I'm gonna have to scour the top of the rocks. I need that. I gotta take a look here. I have no idea that was here. Or could be here. Oh, I don't think it's here though. Oh, wait, it's here. Yes! Ooh, that's even better. Oh shit. What's my foot? My foot got stuck in something. I didn't know that could happen. That's scary. Hell yeah. Let's get that record up. Hell yeah. Okay, all my gathering maxed. A rare delicacy. Catch an Issei lobster. Hell yeah. Well, I know those are a thing. Although now I also know that your foot can get stuck. Which is terrifying. Had not had that happen before. Yes. Wait. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, there's another one. There's another one there, but I don't have enough breath, I don't think. So I would have had to swim over as well. Bonus? What's the bonus for? Max out my diving. Hell yeah. Okay, I want to go in this direction. So I can immediately see this, which I want. There's a second. Yes. Good. Ow. Well, that wasn't all that worth it. I thought it could have been like a lobster again. There it is again. I really need to see that from the start to get it. I really do. I think I could do it if I saw it from the start, but I'm not seeing it come up until later. Getting more and more points though. Our point average is going up. Right. I want to just kind of go over in this direction. See if I can get it. Whoa. What? So blurry looking. Okay, I don't know what that was. But anyway. Okay, fine, I'll return to the boat. Okay, fine. It does really yell at you. So I guess I probably need to ask about that now. Now that it's there. And now that I've undone the thing. Yes, give me that. Very good. Huh? Oh, another sticker. Up. I'm slowly being able to go further and further out. I got 5 of those. Good god. I want better searching, I guess. Another mockingbird. I got a Steam achievement for it as well. Okay. I don't know if there's gonna be anything else that's odd about. I'm sure I must have unlocked something by cutting open that thing. But I'm not quite sure what that achieved. There wasn't exactly any immediate feedback on it. It's like, I've done something. I don't know if I've, why was it a mark under chains? That's weird. Huh? I got a bonus. Nice. Get me swimming up. Okay. Got a couple more levels. We're getting speedier. Ayla's kind of brother on who she's codependent with on Genshin. Oh my god. I'm glad you're having fun with that. Sounds fun. So I'm trying not to drown right now. No record on that. Nothing like exceptionally good. I'm kind of using it as an excuse to just kind of wander further from the boat at this point. Just kind of look at the surroundings. I'm getting bonuses now. Whee! Dive. Oh, hell yeah. But if you want to be really happy, you need a Yamato battleship. I'm not sure you need a battleship to be happy, but to be fair, it would be really fucking cool. I'd probably get some enjoyment out of being able to be like, heh, look, I've got this cool ass battleship. You wanna see my cool battleship? Okay, up we go. Nice. The answer battleship looks like this from Little Nightmares. Huh. Okay, level swimming to max. And then we've got one more level and then we'll be maxed out. Yahoo! Can you tell I actually really quite enjoy this minigame? I'm watching my favorite streamer playing my favorite game and looking to a battleship to kill my enemies and I get to make my own season my favorite game, so yeah. Shit. Shit. Ugh. Let me out! All I wanted was a lobster. Oh fuck, I didn't actually mean to go back to boat. Oh well. Oh, there was another one there! Hell yeah! Try not to get my foot caught, idiot. Surprised that didn't happen earlier, to be honest. I don't even know that was a mechanic that could happen. I love today. Yippee! I'm glad you're having a good day, then. Oh, no, not back to the boat. I don't need to go back to the boat. It's too early. Yes, gimme. Oh, I want it before I have to go back to the boat. Up. Shit. Let me back! Let me back! Me too, cause I'm happy. Yee! Yippee! Hell yeah! Max level! Well, it's not even max level, it's just... I don't know. Yeah. Got my mockingbirds. My gathering log. Although harvestable in game, the fishing season for East Bay lobsters only begins in October. Wow. Interesting. Wish you yesterday and you had a good day. Yeah. I'm glad you're having a better day than you were yesterday. Return to story chart, yeah. Okay, so that's done. Okay, I want to resume from after underwater gathering. Is it gonna give me an option to talk about that thing? Man, just look at you. How do you improve so much in such a short time? You're basically pro level now. I wasn't expecting you to pick things up that quickly. Like I said, brimming with confidence. This all's because you were here to help. Thanks, Zami. Oh, I didn't do that much, but I appreciate it. So, do you feel any different now? Did your body undergo any weird changes? Nope, I feel exactly the same. Nothing's changed. I'm the same old you as I've always been. I guess we were a bit off the mark, huh? So, what do you want to do now? Should we call it a day? Sorry, I was kinda sad yesterday. I don't know what happened. You do not need to apologize. It happens. Azami. Okay, I'm gonna skip through this because it's gonna be the same thing about the hole again. So when I was diving just now. Okay, this part isn't important. Because we've already, well, it is important, but we've already gone through this part. Can we talk about the thing I found? The other thing I found? Hey, Yuza. Tomokazuki, yeah. So, did anything happen after you took his hand? I don't really remember. When I came to, I was back outside the hole. Yeah, the hole's weird. What about the sigil? What about the sigil, man? The abalone. I feel like idea isn't right to write in someone's stream. It doesn't feel professional. I mean, you don't need to be professional in my chat. I'm perfectly okay. I mean, fuck, I ramble in my friends' chats as well. If every friend got a hard time, yeah. I'm perfectly okay if you need to vent in my chat. I have no issues. See also the John discourse. Well, that's a different kind of ramble. By the way, you know the symbols on your diving gear? Yeah, those. Hey, Tomokazuki? There was also the weird sigil. Can we talk about the weird sigil? I want to talk about the weird sigil I just undid. There's more. No, there's more. Actually, this might be the most important part. No, this is about the same. What am I missing? Okay, right. Clearly those. So what? This is the price that's not checked, so it has to be something after the gathering. My game is on drugs, what the fuck? I wish it was in your Discord so I could show the video, like what the hell? I mean, you can join it. The link should pop up, actually around now probably. It should pop up. Yeah, there it is! I got that timing down. Wow. Go back immediately? You got it. Can machine report? Here we come. Doesn't work on that? Aw. It should. Yesterday the link doesn't work for me. That's odd. It should. I think it should. I think it's the correct link. Because I double checked it. Let's see. Double check that. It should be the correct link. Yeah, that works on mine. It works on my phone. That's odd. Can I search on Discord? I don't know actually. I don't think so. Although it is a community server. But it's set up for an invite link rather than public searching. Let's see if I can try putting in a one-time link. Let's see if that works. I'm too lazy to make an account on Discord. Honestly, fair. Let's see. Go to chat. If I go to YouTube, if it'll open. Streamable. Hello. Wakey wakey. Wakey wakey. Okay, there we go. If I'm clicking the link is white and not blue. Huh. It definitely works on my phone, so I'm not sure what's up with that. Here's a different link. Does this work better? At all? It's just gonna paste in both the chats, but both the YouTube chats. Does that work at all?
Join our cult. Join our cult.
Join their cult. It's not a cult, but you know, hey. Maybe they have an add-on? It shouldn't. It shouldn't. I mean, I don't know. It shows up in normal text and not a link. Can you copy and paste it into a browser? And then see if it reroutes that way. Same here, but it's fine. That's... Maybe it's just a way that it's... It might be mobile specific. Like, it might be specific to your phone that it's doing that in the YouTube chat. Because it doesn't do it on mine if I open up normally. Are we back down over what? Yeah, if you try pasting it into a browser, that might work instead. Maybe my phone is on drugs. Hold on. Hey, Guza, took your cash to the market while you were changing. Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. It was a seriously impressive haul for your first dive. The guys in the market looked like their eyes were gonna pop out. Your status as Kamashima's patron saint of diving sure isn't just for show. Yeah, sad break. Okay, that's enough of that. Thanks for carting all that to the market by yourself. There you are, Sammy. Don't tell me you went out fishing today. Oh, Chie. How's your back doing? Oh. Not going to get any better lounging around at home, that's for sure. More importantly, no one's meant to be taking their boats out right now because of the storm that's on the way. Don't tell me you didn't hear. Yeah, but it was more of a warning than a rule, and the weather looked fine, so I figured it was okay. You should know better than that, Zami. You young'uns never listen, do you? My phone is Nokia, but if it was made in 2019, it's trash. Barely working on YouTube. Oh. That would do it, yeah. Fucking shorts chat? Is that what I expect? Oh. Yeah, because I guess... Yeah, I opened the normal one up to check it in that chat. Let's see. I mean, it still looks like a link if I open shorts chat, but that might just be me. But hey, there you go. Sorted. That's very strange, though. That is very, very odd. Yippee! Okay, right. Lost track of where it was. Link doesn't work on shorts chat. Very strange. Huh. Veteran avid diver, Chie Toyama. Madam. So this must be what we missed. Sex female, occupation veteran avid diver, age 59 years old. The de facto leader of the avid divers on Kamishima, she is a highly influential figure on the island. She married into a family on Kamishima shortly after the end of the Second World War at the age of 20 and has been working as an avid diver for close to 40 years, rarely missing the opening day of each diving season. She has displayed a natural talent for diving ever since her days as an apprentice, coming to be known as Chie the Mermaid, for the deft ease in which she moves through the water. In her heyday, she earned more money than her husband, enough to send all 3 of her sons to university, an achievement that she takes great pride in and also earned her considerable authority in her household. That's badass, actually. That's the only time I touched the vertical stream and it shut up fine. Oh. Or the horizontal, I don't know. Now her grandmother to 7, a back injury has led to her being less active than she used to be, but she is still considered one of the most experienced divers on the island. Her graceful swimming shows no signs of decline, continuing to inspire others even now. Her estimated diver rank is 67. Oh wow. That's badass. That's sick as hell. I'm going out with the Minakuchi boy, of all people. Actually, Azami only took out his boat because I asked him to help out with my work. Wait a dang second. Don't tell me you went out to dive. 6, 7. I did. I was thinking I could follow in Grant's footsteps and become an anima diver. Absolutely not. I won't allow it. What? Why? He's just a member of the association, same as everyone else. As long as he follows the rules, it should be fine, right? Sure, it's rare for guys to become avid divers, but it's not like it's forbidden or anything. That ain't what I'm talking about. I'm saying you shouldn't be allowed in the sea. It's obscene is what it is. Everyone agrees to put up with him being on the island for Tsuyu's sake. But now he gets it in his head to go diving of all things? Have you no sense, boy? Seems like I'll have to have a few words with Tsuyu. You not knowing your place is going to cause everyone trouble. Listen up, Minakuchi boy. You'd better keep your head down and stay put on dry land where you belong. No more diving, you hear? But I'm angry issues. I don't think it's that. Yuzu has a weird reputation on the island because he survived a massive storm and he was the only survivor as a child. I wonder if there's a bit more to it though that they know about. Hey now, you don't think that's going a bit far? There's no need to lay into Yuzu like that. Azami. What? You really don't think anything of all this? After what his mother did? Nope, not at all. Yuzu hasn't done anything wrong. He was a victim of the disaster too. Maybe more than anyone else. Recently, there's been this strange rumbling coming from the sea. The same rumbling as 5 years ago. Everyone's scared of what might be coming. They're bracing themselves for another big disaster. There's a moth. Why is there a moth here? Go away. Oh, is that what you meant by the storm? The weather forecast said things are going to stay calm for a bit, though. We made it into the Discord. Yippee! Woohoo! To the hell with the weather forecast. It didn't save us 5 years ago. Anyhow, you see why we've got to stay in the god of the sea's good graces. Not doing anything to upset them. Got it? Blah. Don't let it get you down, Yuzo. She isn't a bad person at heart, but the old folks here are all pretty firm in their beliefs, I guess. Yeah, it's only natural. I was kind of expecting it, to be honest. Still, I didn't think she'd get that mad. I guess they have a bigger chip on their shoulders about all this than I thought. Seems like they really think your mom is to blame for the disaster. Yeah. I guess wanting to get to the bottom of things there was one of my reasons for becoming an anima diver. That my game is more high than ever. Yeah, everything's been avoided. Everyone's been avoiding the topic until now, but that can't go on forever. Hey, you too. Hmm? Oh, it's Kikuko. Yeah, you two over there. We'll get a video of it later. I'm curious to see. Can I get some help with these boxes here? I need to get them to the warehouse. I'm a diver. Kikuko's Tsusui. That's an interesting... I can't tell if it's a scar or a birthmark. Interesting looking though. She's 28 years old. She's also an ama diver, a woman born and raised on Kamishima. Unmarried, she is known for her friendly, sociable nature and almost sisterly tendency to look after others, both of which make her a familiar face to many on the island. Ever since her school days, Kikuko harbored a strong desire to leave Kamishima and make a life for herself elsewhere. While most of her classmates began working as ama divers following graduation from middle school, she decided to enroll in a boarding school as a first step towards fulfilling this goal, going on to graduate from a junior college in Aichi Prefecture, and then finding a job in general administration at a company in Nisei City. However, because her assigned work consisted only of unfulfilling menial tasks like pouring tea and answering calls, she left after only 1 year. She changed jobs repeatedly over the following years, but found no further luck in subsequent workplaces. Eventually, recognizing that success as an ama diver is determined solely by the extent of one's physical prowess and ingenuity, she came to find the idea of such work appealing and moved back to Kamishima 4 years ago. Despite her late start as an ama diver compared to her peers, she leveraged her high athletic ability, a talent which even saw her star in the national athletic meet during her school days, and her innate knack for analytical thinking and research to consistently turn out good results. She has since earned the respect of even the veteran ama divers of the island. Her estimated diver rank is 41. Kikuko has had scant luck with men, having been introduced to several potential partners only to be turned down by all of them. Her parents, anxious for her future, worry that a large birthmark on her face is to blame. So it's a birthmark. Gotcha. It moves in slow motion and speeds up and skips everything else I did. Oh, so you're rubber banding. That's what's happening. But Kikuko herself remains unfazed, citing her lack of interest in marriage as the primary cause, something which has caused them no end of concern. Although she endeavored to hide her birthmark with makeup while at school and during her time as an office worker, she has since embraced it, proudly proclaiming it to be her symbol. I mean, yeah. I always think birthmarks are quite cool, actually. I don't have any. Have you live in a zoo or something? No, I have a pet bird. Phew, thanks. I knew I could rely on young'uns to help out. Young'uns? You're a young'un too, Kikuko. Oh, how kind. Pretty sure you're the only ones who'd say that, though. You're like 28. Always the birds. Well, it's one singular bird. He just happens to be noisy as fuck. He's a very chatty boy. I was told out of nowhere to make sure anything valuable was stored away just in case a storm hits. What a pain. So you're getting ready for the storm too, huh? Yep, pretty silly when the weather's this good, huh? It's not like I can say no though. I mean, to be fair, you're actually more likely to have a storm after, like, hot weather, right? If you have nice, hot weather... artillery! Honestly, yes, sometimes it does kind of sound like artillery. There you go! That noise specifically. Yeah, you're more likely to have a storm after nice weather, right? Especially if it's like really warm and humid. Because we were having fire the main cannons. Gotta go stuff now. Oh, cutie patootie. I don't think he could quite carry a gun. He's smaller than my hand. But the thought is really funny. Speaking of pains, I overheard Chia giving you an earful just now. He is the main cannons, yeah. Have you ever had a bird, like, dive bomb you? I mean, even if they're tiny, those fuckers fly fast. Are you seriously planning on becoming an ama diver, Yusa? Well, that was the plan, but it's looking like I might be forced into retirement before I even begin. Why now? Didn't you come back here to look after Tsuyu? Yes, but I still have to work, and I've always been interested in ama diving. Grandma's also pretty down about no longer being able to dive, so I thought I might cheer her up a bit. Ah, so you want to follow in Tsuyu's footsteps. Still, you must have noticed that everyone was on edge just at the thought of you coming back here. They hear you went diving. There'll likely be a bit of an uproar. Are they really that son against music going to the sea? I've never heard anyone say anything like that. Well, they don't say it where you can hear it. Everyone loves you here, and they know you're close with Yuzo. They probably feel they can't be that tough on him with you around. What was that? Oh, never mind. Forget I said anything. Jeez. I can't deny there's been this creepy rumbling coming from the sea recently, though. It's no wonder everyone's unnerved. If some sort of disaster does end up happening again and Yuzu gets caught doing something he wasn't meant to, that'll probably be it for him. Because Stuff Gun is the biggest artillery ever, and also my favorite is too big. That is bigger than my whole bloody house. Jesus. Yeah, I really don't think that a teeny tiny little budgie would be able to carry that. Extremely funny thought, though. I think he would look really funny with like an oversized weapon. That sounds like something I should draw that would amuse people. Yeah, that's what I don't get. Do people seriously believe Yuza's mom caused that storm? Everyone suffered because of it, including Yuza's family. It's so stupid. I see the next snap drawing. Yeah. Hey, I honestly think it's stupid too. But the truth is, there are a bunch of people who believe it, so making a fuss about it isn't going to get you anywhere, right? Besides, even if the storm doesn't come in the end, a different kind of storm may already be brewing. A different kind of storm? Well, you shouldn't have any trouble if you keep your head down. Just be good and do what you're told and no one get on your case, yeah? Well, it sure seems like they're gonna get on his case either way, to be honest. Give me a break. Why is he gotta keep his head down here? He was born and raised on Kamishima just like everyone else. Hey, getting mad at me won't change anything. If it upsets you that much, why don't you leave? Leaving a place like this behind might be for the best, don't you think? Maybe, but I can't just ask my gran to move somewhere else at her age. Then you'll just have to put up with it. If you want to blame anyone, blame your mom. Need to go see ya. Alright, see you later. Thank you for popping by. I don't know, like... my granddad moved from fucking... like, southern England-ish. Well, I guess it might have been more like... mid-England? But my granddad and my step-grandmother moved all the way from England to fucking Australia. Like, and I think my granddad was like 98 when he died a couple of years back. Something like, or maybe it was 97. It was like it was really close, I remember. Like he was not young, certainly. They up and moved like all that way. I don't know. You'd be surprised. They moved all the way. Like, what was it? Like maybe 7 years or something before that. I don't remember. Making a video is crazy. Oh boy. And you just have to put up with it. And if you want to blame anyone, blame your mom. Did his mom even do anything 5 years ago? No one wants to tell us anything. No idea. I only came back here after the disaster, so I don't know what happened at the time. Mr. Wakamura always seems like he knows more than he lets on, though. It's just having a stroke. Oh dear. Do you know what your... Because I know Genshin usually has like a ping icon. What's it showing up as? Does it sound like... Obviously I can't see it right now, but it sounds like you're rubber banding. So you might... Maybe your ping's all fucked up. Because that's usually what causes rubber banding like that. Now that I think about it, why don't you just ask Suyu what she knows? Suyu? I've already asked Gran about it countless times. She says she doesn't know anything. And you don't think that's a bit suspicious? If anyone knows something, it'd be her, right? You might be right. She is pretty hard to read. I might be able to tell if she was hiding something anyway. Anyway, I do feel bad for you, but you just gotta grin and bear it. For everyone's sake, eh? I don't think he does, but okay. It's like saying, like, anytime anyone says keep the peace, I fucking hate that shit. Like, fucking, oh, just keep the peace, like, you just gotta deal with it. Keep sober again. Like, keep the peace is basically just don't fight back, right? be the bigger person. But it's like you're getting fucking beat over the head and you're not allowed to defend yourself. What? I hate that. Nice to help you two. Try to stay out of trouble, okay? Kiko really seems like shouldn't know anything, huh? But folks are way more on edge than I thought. Yeah, I've gotten the sense I'm not exactly welcome here ever since I came back. I didn't think trying to make a living here would lead to that much backlash. I didn't realize everyone disliked my mom quite that much. Or that they were so suspicious of her. Seems like the timing wasn't great either. Everyone's wound up about these ill omens that are happening right now. Still, I'm sure now that my mom must have had some sort of secret, and I'm almost certain it has to do with what we're looking into. Maybe, who knows? I don't know. I'll show you the video and then we can come to a conclusion. All right, I'll take a look at it when you are able to. If everyone hears that I went diving today, it might prompt people to start talking about what happened 5 years ago. True. If there's any time to ask about your mom, it's now. I think we should see what Old Man Bakamura and Sue have to say about all this too. Yeah, assuming Gran agrees to talk about it anyway. Okay, there we go. Oh. So this is being shifted forward now. Oh, interesting. Why did it shift forward? The residents of Kamishima are extremely against Yuza becoming an avid diver. Yuza believes that the hidden secret behind his deceased mother, Mari Minakuchi, is the reason for this, and that is also the key to finding the mermaids, so he begins a full-scale search. Yeah, Sue and Gran agrees to talk about it anyway. So that's what I was missing. Okay. Oh, that's it has physics? That's so cute. Pom 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 pom. It's a little keychain that's in the boat. Oh, I'm so easily amused. Get around. Anything else? There's like a little sticker of it. Okay, well, I guess let's have a look around town then, huh? Kamishima Town Clock. Well, if it isn't Shotaro. Hey there, you two. Just the man I wanted to see. You wouldn't have to have seen Sato around, would you? Sato? No, I haven't seen her today. She was supposed to meet with me earlier, but she never showed. She didn't show? Did something happen? Oh, I'm sure it was just because of my old man's ridiculous request earlier. Honestly, I don't know what he was thinking. Still, he really has been acting off lately. I can't believe he'd say something like that. Is something wrong? Oh, pardon me. It's nothing for you two to worry about. By the way, Yuza, I hear you've become an avid diver. Yes, but I was told to stop, so I'm currently on extended, if not permanent, leave. Oh, don't let it get to you. I, for one, think you should go for it. I imagine everyone's been using your mother as an excuse, saying she brought bad luck to the island or some such. Wow, that's exactly it. Do you know why everyone keeps saying Yuza's mom was a bad omen, Shotaro? Yes, what was it again? Something about her being the Raging Waves curse bearer? The what? Raging Waves? The Raging Waves curse bearer. Raging Waves is, well, exactly what you think it means, and the curse bearer has the power to call forth that calamity of the sea. My old man was going on about it earlier, but it's probably just superstitious nonsense. Don't pay any mind. Yeah, but I really should get going. Let me know if you see Sato, okay? See you later. Huh. I am pretty curious about what Shotaro said. Yeah, the Raging Waves curse bearer, huh? Do people really see my mom that way? Maybe we should ask Mr. Wakamura what he knows. What he knows. Yeah, it's worth a shot at least. Anyway, let's keep moving. Interesting. So you think that she was the curse bearer for that? Seems like there's a bit of commotion over there. Maybe they know something about the rumors. Want me to go ask? That'd be great, thanks. Hey, what's up? Did something happen? Oh, Viz and Izami! I don't know if you've heard, but 15 minutes later. Oh, I just noticed there's like actual static in the text. Oh yeah, there's like actual animated static. I didn't even notice it was actually animated. Welcome back. Man, once they get started, they never stop talking. Anyway, nothing about your mom, I'm afraid, but they did have some interesting things to say. Interesting things? Do you want the normal news first, or the worrying news? Posted it? Let me check. Let's have a check.
Okay, so this is where I'm at.
Just turn my head.
I'm clearly moving the camera down, but instead it's just doing spinnies. When I go to move the camera back to where it is, it does spinnies. And now it's spinning by itself.
Oh, that's weird.
This is strange. I don't like it, chat. This is horrifying.
Have you tried a different controller? Out of curiosity. If you have a different controller. Or does it do that in other games? I suppose is the other question. Because sometimes you do get controller drift. That does happen. Okay, the normal news or the worrying news? Let's go with the worrying news. Let's hear the worrying news. Okay then. There are reports that 2 anime divers have gone missing. Apparently, both cases were around Ijikatown on the mainland. Oh, were they diving accidents or something? I guess so. It seems it's still under investigation though. The sea hasn't been that rough lately. But I guess it is a dangerous job, so you never know what might happen. Still, 2 anime divers going missing one after another is pretty unusual, so it does make you wonder. Real voice is like eek, and yes, same results, and no, not in any other games. Genshin just hates me. Oh. That's very odd. What? Okay, so what number does the ping look like? Because there should be a ping counter, if I remember correctly. It's been a while. Seems to be sober now? Can't think what that might be then. Very strange. Sometimes though, I have had it where I've like plugged in a PS4 controller to my PC and it's kind of done that sort of thing, and then I've unplugged it and reconnected it and then it's fine. So I've kind of had that sort of thing before where it just seemed like a bug in the controller or something. And it was temporary and just kind of strange, but I don't know. I don't know enough about controllers. Still, 2 AMA drivers going missing one after another is pretty unusual, so it does make you wonder. It wasn't that long ago there was all that talk of human bones being found in the sea near Tilburg, you know? Might just be because it isn't made for the device. I don't know. That could be it. Yeah, it could be that. Mind you, Xbox controllers are usually... Well, I suppose it might depend if it's a off-brand or not. If it's third party. It could be that though. There might just be like a little connection snag or something. Yeah, it's over now. I remember that, yeah. Isn't that also Norwegica? Maybe this is why Chia was going on about bad omens. Yeah, it's definitely worrying news. Okay, the normal news. How about the normal news? So, we've got a bunch of tourists visiting right now, as usual. But what's really got people talking is that there are 2 foreigners among them today. Oh, really? I hear the Ise Grand Shrine sees a lot of foreign visitors, but it's unusual for them to come to the outlying islands like this. What's more, it seems they've been going around asking a bunch of questions. And get this. Apparently, they said they've come here looking for mermaids. Mermaids? Curious, right? Yeah, right when we were looking into them too. And that's not all. For some reason, they were asking about your mom. Mari Minakuchi, too. What? But why would foreign visitors be asking about my mom? Seems like people think they're pretty shady. Well, I was told not to go near them and everything. No, I definitely want to hear what they have to say. I wonder where they are now. They're probably still on Kamishima at least. Though the question is, where? Well, I guess if we see 2 Westerners around, we'll know who they are, eh? Apparently, they're an older man and a young girl. Yeah, I'm sure we'll know them when we see them. I hope we manage to find them. Okay, looks like that's all the info we're gonna get around here. Let's try going somewhere else. So that's Studio, huh? Let's go to the Torii. Huh? Oh, hey. Oh no! Oh no, what happened? Did the confession go badly? Ah! Tsukasa? Sato, what's going on? Well... I'm sorry, I can't explain right now. I don't understand it, but it will be okay. Yeah, it'll be okay. Tsukasa, come on, we're drawing too much attention here. Hey! What was that all about? Something was definitely up with them. Yeah, they practically ran off when they saw us. Tsukasa was crying. What the hell could have happened? I'm worried too, but Sato says she can't explain right now. I'm sure that means they'll tell us what's up later. True, we shouldn't grill them if they're not ready to talk about it. Still. I get the feeling we probably shouldn't tell Shotaro we saw Sato here. Yeah, let's keep this to ourselves until we learn a bit more. Oh dear. Okay, let's talk to our gran. Minakuchi residence. Welcome back, Yuza. Oh, and Azami's here too. Thanks for having me. You 2 went diving today, didn't you? How'd it go? You get a decent haul? Gran, about that. I was all set to enjoy the next stage of my life as an amateur diver, but I found myself on forced leave the very day of my grand debut. Goodness, does something happen? Okay, it's back to Highland. Oh. Oh my, she and the others said all that. If I were you, I wouldn't pay them any mind. You're not breaking any rules, are you? You sure it's okay? No point fretting over you pointless details, is what I always say. Grandmother Tsuyu Minakuchi. Tsuyu Minakuchi. There we go. Let's say that fully for some reason. She's only 63. She could absolutely move if she wanted to. Yuzo Minakuchi's paternal grandmother and a former AMA diver. Born in the Taisho period, she has a relaxed and broad-minded nature, but her tendency not to concern herself with the finer details often makes those around her uneasy. Although now retired due to health issues, she was one of the best AMA divers on Kamishima, especially in her younger days, during which she had a fierce rivalry with Chie Toyama. Sorry. Ugh, that was a really strong yawn. Also known as Chie the Mermaid. Later years saw them reconciled, and they could often be seen talking and laughing together at the diver's hut while grilling their catches. She lost her husband in the war when her son, Tosuke Minakuchi, was 3 years old. Damn. I must have underestimated just how deep tensions ran. I never imagined they'd still be that hostile towards her. I thought things would have calmed down by now for sure. I'm sorry, Yuzo. It's okay, Gran. Not being allowed to dive isn't the end of the world or anything. Are you sure there isn't a reason no one wants to talk about Mom? Well, no reason I can think of. I'd like to get to the bottom of things here if possible. It's going to affect my life here if I don't, and I'd like to clear Mom's name too. If you don't mind me saying, it does seem pretty weird that people would be this upset just by Yuzo coming back to Kamishima. You sure there's not some particular reason they don't like the thought of him going out diving? Well, no reason I can think of. The exact same answer as before. She's determined to pretend she doesn't know. Gran, I know you've always been reluctant to talk about Mom. I'm not a child anymore. Isn't it about time you told me the truth? About Mom. You really can't think of any reason why everyone has such a problem with Mom? Well, alright. I'll be honest with you. Mare wasn't actually human. Huh? You mean we were right? Are you for real? Wait, don't tell me you believe that? Can't you boys take a joke? I was obviously kidding. Did all that seawater pickle your common sense? Wait, you were joking? Of course I was. I thought I'd mess around a bit and see if I could get a rise out of you, but you sure turned the tables on me. Trying to prank around on me like that. I have nothing more to teach you, young Yuza. Oh, and here I fell for a hook, line, and sinker. So good. She's sounded giving us a slip. We're not going to get anything more out of her like this. Maybe she'd be more willing to talk if we had more information. You've heard me say this before, but Mary found it difficult to fit in here on the island. The environment she grew up in was quite different, you see. She struggled to adapt to life in a small community. Another reason I can think of for the beef the others had with her. So, how did your dive out in the bay go? The dive went perfectly. You may know me only as your grandson Yuzo. But in truth, I'm a living legend. Kamishima's patron saint of diving. Well now, that does sound impressive. I was gonna leave it at that, but you're serious, aren't you? You've improved by leaps and bounds since I last saw you. Why, if I was to put it in numbers, you'd be rank 17! Wow, you can tell that just by looking at me? That's crazy! Your grand's been around the AMA diving block, you know. There's nothing more I can teach you. You'll make a fine AMA diver, Yuzo. Thanks, Gran. I'll do you proud as your successor. But I've been forbidden from diving for now, so it seems my life as an AMA diver will have to wait. No need to fret. I'm sure that'll sort itself out in time. I don't know about that. Your grandma's the same as ever, eh? I mean, if all the old people that have all of these preconceived notions die off, because it seems most of the younger people on the island have no issue with Yuza, is what it seems. Maybe because they don't remember his mom, or like well, yeah, probably they don't have as much memory of his mom, or weren't in on the gossip about her back when, like, before the accident. Whatever the case, I'm happy you've chosen to follow my footsteps, Yuzo. Good thing I thought to keep Mary's outfit, eh? Yeah, but I don't know how I feel about being able to fit in my mom's clothes at this age. You never did get any taller after middle school, did you? Damn. It's my constant diet of fresh seafood meant nothing. That's probably why. It's nothing you need to worry about, Yuzo. Doesn't make you any less charming. Oof. Do you have any diving advice for me, Gran? Advice, eh? Let me see. If you're looking to get a higher score in a single dive, you should focus on gathering everything you can, even the small fry. Getting 10 or 15 will earn you a bonus to your grand score. If you manage to nab a big catch, switching your focus to bringing in as many small catches as possible should net you a good result. I see. That'll be a great help. Yeah, I kind of noticed that. I don't think we ever got 15 or more, but we did get 10 or more a few times. You wouldn't happen to have any other diving tests for me, would you? Well now, blood is brass, aren't we? But I'm glad you're keen to learn. Let me see. Sometimes you come across areas when diving that are simply brimming with sea creatures. I call them bountiful zones. Bountiful zones, huh? I'd love to see one. On the other hand, areas with lots of starfish are usually picked clean, with no sea creatures to speak of. I call those places barren zones. So the more starfish there are, the less sea creatures there'll be. Got it. A well-private catch could still be hiding in a barren zone, of course. Always keep an eye on your surroundings. Well, I do kind of notice there were areas that were more packed than others, but I didn't quite notice the starfish being a thing. That makes sense, though. Maybe? Sea's condition. Sorry I had to leave early today to go diving, Gran. Was everything okay? How are you feeling? Well, I didn't have much pep in my step today, but that's fine, because Sato came over this morning. She really is a saint, always helping me out with the cooking and cleaning like that. Again? Gran, I know you're fond of her, but you shouldn't rely on her too much. I didn't know Sato was coming over to help out here. Yeah, she and Gran became friends recently, and before I knew it, she was coming over every so often. Sato's such a nice young lady. She even chats with me about all the latest TV drama developments. She's a bit naive in some ways, but she's a quick learner. Remembers everything I tell her almost instantly. Well, I had no idea. I said she could relax here a while, but she left early today. I'm glad you're having fun, but make sure to thank her properly sometime, alright? Of course, of course. I'm always happy to help, you know. There's no need to depend on others so much. I know, but if someone has to help me get things done, I'd rather it was a lovely young girl, you know? His face! And besides, she does a much better job of cooking and cleaning than you do, Yuza. See, I do my best to be a good grandson, and this is the thanks I get. Oh dear. We're going out again for a bit, Gran. Got it. You two take care, okay? Back to my residence. Ah, old man Makamura. You mind if we ask you something real quick? Just one thing after another today. What now? Azami and the Minakuchi boy. I heard from Chie you two went out into the bay to do some diving earlier. Well, I've got a bone to pick with you, and there's no time like the present. Okay. So, boy, you serious about wanting to become an avid diver? Huh? I thought at first you'd come up here to get my permission to dive. Now I hear you've been running around looking into Mari Minakuchi. What's the meaning of this? We have been asking around? To be honest, we have been asking around. I guess there was no hiding it from you. Yuza, are you sure this is okay? Well, he knows anyway, it doesn't matter! It's probably best to be honest about things now, Azami. It's just like you said. We've been trying to find out more about my mom. I knew it. Anyway, my point is, no more sticking your nose where it doesn't belong, got it? And most of all, no becoming an avid diver. Local magnate Shinobu Wakamura. So, if I give up on becoming an avid diver and fall in line, will you tell me about my mom? Well, that's sniffing around your dude sure ain't falling in line, that's for sure. Besides, you should be asking Sue about all this business, not me. She's gonna know more than I do. Oh? So Sue really does know more than she's letting on. What about Sue? Ryan said she doesn't know anything about my mom, though. Huh, so she would have said that to you? What do you mean? Well, I don't know that much myself. Sue has always been tight-lipped about Mari Minakuchi. Where she came from, what her deal was. So you've been saying Yuza's mom was to blame for that massive storm even though you don't know for sure? Oh, woohoo! I've always done my quest. Hell yeah, let's go! So you ain't said nothing to deny it. Speaks for itself, doesn't it? If you don't like what you're hearing, you should go ask Sue about it yourselves. The fucking moth is back. Go. Go. Shoo. Mr. Nakamura, what is the Raging Waves curse bearer? What? Where did you hear about that? It's gonna be Shotaro. Why never could keep his mouth shut? We heard it's some sort of curse that whips the waves into a frenzy. Does something like that really exist? It does. The Southern Sea disaster 5 years ago was caused by the very same curse. The curse of the Raging Waves? And your mother, Mari Minakuchi, was the one who brought it down on us. That storm was no natural disaster. It was entirely preventable. If we'd only stopped her from going to the bay that day, Kamishima wouldn't have had to suffer such a tragedy. What? My mom would never have done something like that. Just because you don't remember, don't mean she wasn't up to something out there. As to whether it was intentional or not, who can say? But it don't make a difference either way. I don't get how you could say Miss Mari was a curse bearer or whatever if you don't know anything about her. Do you have any proof? Proof? I've got the words of a trustworthy sorcerer backing me up. That's all the proof I need. A sorcerer? You're basing all this on what some woo-woo wizard said? Give me a break. You can believe what you like. Don't change the fact that curses and spirits are as real as anything else, eh? Well, in this universe, yeah. But I don't have time to butt heads with you two, but I know what I'm saying is the honest truth. Looks like there's no point in trying to change his mind. Old man's as stubborn as a mule. So you really think there's a storm coming and that storm is caused by a curse? Of course I do. Some fellows who said they were with the police dropped by to warn me about it yesterday, in fact. The police? Why would the police be warning you about a curse? I reckon they were just phonies trying to take advantage of the curse for their own benefit. But even you two must have noticed that rumbling coming from the sea over the last few days, right? That's proof the curse of the Raging Waves is getting stronger. So that's why you've been telling everyone to stop taking their boats out and prepare for a storm? Sure is. Naturally, I can't just come out and say it's because of a curse. There's no telling when or where it'll rear its head. It's too dangerous to go in the water in these circumstances. Even so, we'll have to take our boats out again eventually. Can't keep off the sea forever. You're damn tuning, which is why I gotta find a way to stop the curse as soon as possible. Why would a curse be affecting the sea around here, though? Seems like you two still don't believe me. Fine, let's see if this'll change your minds. A long time back, there used to be another island to the south of here. Taishima is what it was called. Taishima? This is the first I've heard of it. They say it was devastated by an earthquake and tsunami nearly 400 years ago. But the truth of the matter is that raiders overran the island and slaughtered every last one of the people who lived there. The murdered islanders' resentments gave rise to the curse of the raging waves. The resulting storm and tsunami sank the island to the bottom of the sea, raiders and all. Is that true? That curse is still rolling about in the seas near here to this very day. So one more little push and that storm could come barreling down on Kamishima next. A push? Something that would awaken the islanders' anger again, such as... someone with ties to those raiders, say a descendant of theirs drawn near to where Taishima was. A descendant? Wait, you're saying my mom was a descendant of the raiders who attacked Taishima? Sure am, and there's her son, you share her blood. But how could that... Only natural everyone would see it was a bad omen, no? I really don't want you back on the island, you know. You should be grateful I didn't have you shipped back to the mainland on the next ferry. You're telling me that's how everyone's seen Yuza and his folks all this time? It's fine, Azami. Let's hear the rest of what he has to say. Let me blow my nose real quick. Oh, that's a huge ass fucking spider. Oh. Well, I know what I'm doing during the next ad break. Just dealing with that. Oh boy. It's fucking huge. I think it must have come in from the window. Did I have the window open? Yeesh. About the Raging Waves curse bearer. Are you saying the reason the curse of the Raging Waves reawakened is because I came back to Kamishima? Nah, there were signs even before you came back, so the direct cause is probably something else. That still don't change the fact you're a bad omen, though. Ah. How are you even planning to stop the curse? That ain't none of your concern. You just sit tight at home and stay out of my way. I don't want to hear any more about you going out to sea. Are we clear? That's all I'm gonna say on the matter. Should be clear now just how much of a danger you are to the island. Now get yourselves home and stay put. Seems like that's all we're gonna get out of him. Maybe we can ask Suyu about what we just heard. She might be able to tell us more. Oh, is there something else you needed, Yuza? Mom's curse. I died. Also, big spider father. Fix it. I'll get it. Just we have an ad break in like a few minutes anyway. I'll probably pause it a little early and start that, and then I'll deal with it during the break. Okay. It's just hanging about on a curtain right now. I just spotted it move out the corner of my eye. I was like, oh, you're really big. Hi. Oh, it's gone behind the curtain. Okay. Well, cool. Out of sight, out of mind. By the way, Gran, we just went to talk to Mr. Wakamura, and there's something we wanted to ask you about. What was that? My hearing's being a bit off recently, you see? Please don't say that. All of Amadivers have ear problems, so it's not really a laughing matter. Someone has no sense of humor. So, did you know that everyone thought Mom was the Raging Waves curse bearer? Oh, I'm impressed you managed to say that without stuttering. I'm also impressed I managed to say that without stuttering. If it was a tiny spider, I'd leave it. It's, however, fucking massive. It's very large, and I'm probably just- we do have a, spider catcher thing about somewhere, so I guess I'll grab that and just, like, stick it out the window or something. Or hope that, the doors haven't been locked yet. So you have heard of it before. Oh, drat, me and my big mouth. You said Mom was descended from the ones who first called forth the curse, or something like that. And that's why everyone is so concerned with what I get up to. Is it true, though? Is it true, though? Well, if you know that much, I suppose I can tell you the truth. If I just rest up a bit, I'll be up and around again in no time. I want the two of you to come by. I want the two of you to come to the Southern Bay later once the sun's gone down. Father, my game is high. I'm not sure how to help you, I'm afraid. Have you tried restarting it? Have you tried turning it off and on again? Very helpful advice, I know. Right. Thanks, Gran. You can't tell us about it now? I think it'd be easier to show you what I mean. Okay, we'll be at the bay at sundown. But if you're not feeling up to it, don't push yourself, okay? No need to rush now. I'll tell you everything later. You want to prepare yourself for this one. Okay. We're going out again for a bit, Gran. Got it. You two take care, okay? Okay. I'm gonna pause and I'm gonna run the ads slightly early. Because I really want to deal with that spider. And also I need to put Chell to bed. So I'm going to pop over to the BRB screen. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, okay? Okay. So I have no idea where the spider went. It disappeared behind the curtain and I couldn't find it. So now there's probably a freaky huge spider just in my room, on my curtains. Great, awesome, I love that. Wonderful. That's fine, I guess. Okay, well, where else do I need to go? Huh? Jetty? Oh, looks like Kikuko's back. Want to try talking to her again? Yeah, let's give it a shot. Yeah, I'm not at all concerned that I don't know where that massive fucking spider is. I guess it's fine. I don't actually have any beef with spiders. I do have a bit of arachnophobia. More so about them touching me than anything else, though. They just make me nervous. But I guess it's fine. I just don't want to see it randomly, like, crawling about out of nowhere in front of me. Preferably. But you know, okay, fine. I guess that's fine. Well now, I've had my fill of shady rumors for the day, okay? If you want to talk, let's talk about something fun instead. Something fun? Got any ideas, Yuzo? Well, how about this? Okay. Boxes. About those boxes we helped with just now. Is that the delivery everyone was expecting? Yep, the latest Kamishima merch, hot off the presses. I thought so. What do we have this time? You wanna know? I'll bet Zami's keen to find out. He's always wearing that t-shirt. Sure am. Gonna show the world how much I love Kamishima. Kame. Tourists seem to love that shirt too. You wearing it all the time should make for great advertising. I hope you wash it. Anyway, the latest addition to our souvenir lineup is this. Why did I use that sound effect? What is that? A hand mirror? Bingo! A specially made hand mirror with Kamishima Maru. With the Kamishima Maru design on the back. So, what do you think? It looks great. Why did you go with another hand mirror, though? Well, mirrors are a pretty prominent symbol of protection for sailors. Comes from the hope that the sea will be as smooth as glass, I guess. There are even regions where mirrors are used as offerings to the sea god. Oh, that's cool. With all these people living on the island and surrounded by the sea, I can see why mirrors are seen as symbols of good fortune here. And it's small enough to fit in your pocket, too. It's both cute and practical. Wow, you really thought of everything, huh? I've actually been handing these out to avid divers around the island since yesterday. I told them it was a charm and that they should hang on to it for good luck. Oh, so everyone has one. That's kind of nice. Another way to bring us all together. You're an avid diver now too, right, Yuzo? Why don't you take one? But I... Oh, right. I don't know if it's okay to count you as a diver given what happened earlier. Like, it really matters. We've got plenty, so you should take one too. Thanks. Sorry for the trouble. Hand mirror required. I'm sure this will not come in handy later. It's no big deal. I don't want you to feel left out or anything. I guess that means Azami's getting one as well. Here you go. Wow, really? I'm always down for more Kamishima merch. Kamishima merch. Sure thing. Keep it safe and sound in your pocket. Maybe it'll keep you safe too. Everyone else is really happy to get theirs too. Even your grandma seems to like it, Yuza. Says she'd be sure to use it from now on. Really? I'm glad to hear it. Have you ever heard of the Curse of the Raging Waves? Nope, never heard of it. What is it? Well, we went to talk to Mr. Wakamura just now. Wait, so you mean... The disaster 5 years ago was caused by some curse, and that same curse is going to cause the same thing to happen again? So it seems. The hell's he on about? Trying to pass things off as some occult tripe. Don't tell me you two believe that rubbish. Well... It does seem pretty believable. Oh please, he's obviously feeding you a load of nonsense. I don't know if you two are aware. There are rumors the old man's been really into this shady sorcerer recently. A sorcerer? Yeah, some sort of miracle worker over in Tokyo or something. Apparently he'll do anything they say. That's probably why he's going on about curses and stuff. Shadoro did say he's been behaving oddly recently. Even Shook? Even Shotra, I think so. Then that's gotta be it. So it's just a hoax? You shouldn't pay any mind to that hogwash. Besides, doesn't it bother you that he's trying to pin the disaster on some sort of crazy curse? Kamishimaru? Oh yeah, there's something I've been wondering for a while. Yeah? Were you the one who came up with the idea for Kamishimaru Kikuko? Nope, I can't take credit for that one. Oh right, I forgot you didn't know Yuza. Know what? At one point, the local youth organization was trying to come up with souvenir ideas for tourists. Tsukasa stepped up and suggested creating a mascot character for Kamishima. She even drew the design for it. Mascot characters are all the rage nowadays, you know? They're even mascots for the World Expo and the Japan Games. Oh, I see. So Tsukasa drew this? I only heard about it after the fact too. I didn't know she was so good at drawing. And it's not just a cute little turtle. The unique look on its face makes a big impression. Yeah, the old guys here didn't seem too sure about it at first though. Thanks to Izami's fervent endorsement, he ended up making the cut. I just didn't want Tsukasa design to go to waste, you know? She put a lot of effort into it. I think it's a great mascot too, for what it's worth. How interesting. I'm glad I asked. Kamishimaru, a mascot character created specially for Kamishima as part of the local youth organization's efforts to boost the island's economy and strengthen the community. The design selected for the project was envisioned by Tsukasa Awo, a local high school student. As a symbol of Kamishima, it can be seen on a wide variety of merchandise sold in shops in the island, including keychains, flags, and hand towels. A surprising number of tourists have found themselves charmed by the turtle character's peculiar, sleepy expression. Enough so that this merchandise is often in short supply. Cute. Sorry, give me a sec. There we go. Okay. There's a bunch of Kamishimaru merch now. Keychains, notepads, you name it. If you want any, just let me know. Did you go diving today as well, Kikuko? Oh, you mean that whole thing about how we're supposed to stay out of the sea? No one I know is paying attention to that. I took a boat out into the bay from the northern shore, but didn't end up with much to show for it. The North Sea, huh? Did anyone go with you? No, I went by myself. Why'd you ask? No particular reason. Just taking us for later. I see. You're really serious about becoming an amateur diver, huh? It'd be a real shame if you couldn't become one with that enthusiasm. I'd like to help, but the timing's really not the best right now. It's okay. Any information you can give me is help enough. Sorry, I'll help out when things have died down, okay? But I want to dive now! By the way, Yuza, how much practice did you manage to get in today? Enough to be able to do most things comfortably, I think. For sure, I can tell you've improved a lot just from the way you carry yourself. You must have a real talent for diving if you were able to improve that much in just one day. Wow, it's pretty impressive you could tell all that just by looking at him. Hey, I thought of a way I could show my support. If you managed to get a high score of 2,000 points in one diving session, I'll give you a special prize. Whoa, isn't that great, Yuza? What was your highest score today again? Let's see. I think it was 1,563 points. Ugh, I'm afraid you weren't quite up to snuff. Too bad. I've brought shame to my name as the patron saint of diving. Oh my god, this fucking... all the bugs today! I gotta dive, guys. I gotta get the 2,000 point prize. Once you become a proper avid diver, I'll tell you all the good diving spots I know. Do you have any tips that might help with diving? Hey now, it's basically asking me to give away company secrets for free. Oh no, I didn't mean anything like that. Just the basics would be helpful. The basics, huh? How about this then? Sometimes your foot can get caught in rocks while you're swimming, so you should always stay aware of your surroundings. So being too focused on your catch can get you into trouble. That makes sense. Yeah, I had that happen a couple of times. If you swim hard enough, you should be able to free yourself, so don't panic too much if it happens, okay? Thanks, I'll be careful. If I'm ever allowed to go diving again, that is. The sea is a dangerous place, and there's no way of telling what dangers lurk in its depths. Be careful to avoid suspicious-looking places. If your foot gets stuck between rocks and you can't get out, keep swimming to free yourself. That's all I've got for now. If you want more tips, try asking Siu. By the way, have you seen the 2 foreign tourists that were supposed to be visiting today? Wait a sec. Foreign tourists? Here? Today? No way, what did they look like? Did they have blonde hair? Were they cool? I'm not sure. We don't know that much about it. I guess that means you haven't seen them either, though. Yeah, I guess they didn't come this way. Hey now, you two better not be thinking following them around to gawp. You don't want them to think we're all unsophisticated louts out here, do you? Weren't you just asking me if they were cool or not? I don't know what you're talking about. But if you see them, you'll come and tell me, right? Right? Okay, we will. Man, I sure hope I run into those foreigners before they leave. She's not even trying to dive what she really thinks anymore. Have you heard about the 2 divers from the mainland who went missing? Of course I have. They evidently disappeared, one right after the other. I guess it's a reminder of just how dangerous the sea can be. Hearing news like this is always pretty sobering. Do you think they were just accidents? Well, some of the other divers think it's a sign that something bad's going to happen. But you should probably keep quiet about this, Yuza. If you start bringing it up, people will get suspicious. That's probably true, yeah. Personally, though, I think they were probably just unfortunate accidents. I hope they're both found safe and sound. I doubt it. Oh, was that all? I'll be getting back to work then. Oh, hey. Ah, Chio. You two again. Still wandering around poking your noses into business you shouldn't be? How's about you stop messing around and just give up already? Nothing you do is gonna make me change my mind. I'm saying this for your sake as much as anyone else's, Minakuchi boy. Try to understand my position, eh? For my sake? You managed to survive that disaster 5 years ago. Some would call it a miracle, even. I wouldn't dare see that miracle go to waste, would it? Maybe I flew off the handle a bit earlier. Ended up coming off a bit stronger than I meant to. Can't tell you anything about your mother, but believe me when I say, It's best you let sleeping dogs lie. Not die, lie. Is this about how Yuzu's mom caused the curse of the raging waves or whatever? So you already know. Heard it all for Shinobu, I'll wager. Do you believe in the curse, Mrs. GA? Of course I do. And at the very least, I know it's not some old wives' tale. I'm not saying you have to believe it too, though. Don't get me wrong, I don't want to talk bad about the woman or anything, but there was obviously something up with Mary Mizukuchi 5 years back. She always seemed anxious and on edge, and then the disaster struck. It might be I'm just reading too much into it, but I can't shake these doubts of mine either. I said it before, and I'll say it again. No diving. My stance there hasn't changed a bit, you hear me? Damn, guess that's that. By the way, where'd you go diving today? Oh, well... Oh my god, this fucking moth! Go away! It keeps like hovering around my monitors. Yuzu wanted a particular spot, so we went about 5 kilometers south of the islands. Say what? What were you thinking diving the Southern Sea of all places? You got even less sense than I thought! You know full well that everyone avoids that area because of the disaster 5 years ago. Yeah, I know. But Zami and I both lost family in the disaster too. We wanted to take a chance to pay our respects. Well, I can't say I don't get how you feel. But that strange rumbling I told you about is coming from the south. Just do me a favor and stay away from the sea, alright? Alright. Ain't gonna get nothing from me there. But I want the tips. I want to do more diving. Oh, I almost forgot to ask. Can zoo foreign tourists come by here at all? Sure did. Some just now, actually. What? Do you know where they went? Looked like they were headed to the lighthouse from what I could tell. The lighthouse, huh? Gotcha. Kamishima Lighthouse. A lighthouse on the eastern side of Kamishima. The narrow passage between Cape Itago and Kamishima has long been known to be difficult to navigate, particularly at night. So much so, it has been featured alongside the whirlpools of Awa and the Ondo no Seto Strait in sailors' songs about the most feared waterways. Following its construction in the Meiji area, spurred by reports of warships striking reefs in the area, the lighthouse has continued to stand watch over the waters of the island, ensuring safe passage to all who travel them. Don't go following him around just because we don't see many foreign folks around these parts, you hear? That's fair. Gee, we heard that 2 island divers from the mainland went missing in some sort of accident. You heard right. Do you think that's a bad omen as well? I do. I'm well aware just how dangerous the sea can be. 2 divers getting caught up in accidents and going missing one after another. And that tells me there's something off with the sea itself. Or something in the sea. I mean, when it comes to diving, it could be something has changed in the water, like underwater, that's causing more danger. Like, it could literally just be like a current that wasn't there before or something. We all done here? You two should leave dealing with the island matters to Shinobu from now on. Keep your heads down, stay out of trouble, you hear? Yeah. Well, that was something. She is a bad person at heart, but she sure is stubborn. Yeah. Oh, probably go to the lighthouse, actually. Oops. Silly me. Kamishima Lighthouse. Well, I think we found them. Hmm? Oh, looks like we found them. It looks like them, alright. Excuse me. You rang? Did my eyes deceive me? Could these young islanders come all the way here to talk to us? Welcome, welcome to the Kamishima Lighthouse. There's not much here, but please make yourselves at home. I feel like this is the wrong way around. Thanks for having us. Why is he the one welcoming us?
It's because most people here have been avoiding him. He's excited someone finally wants to talk.
Oh. Anyway, we were wondering if you could spare a moment to talk. Wait, before you do, shall we play a game? I want to guess why you've come to talk to us. I kinda want to give him an accent. May I? Just a little bit. Sure. It's probably safe to assume you know we've been making the rounds here asking questions. Indeed, it was most likely hearing such news that incited you to climb all the way up here to meet us, which means... I've got it. We have almost certainly done something to offend the good people of this island, committed some manner of ill-mannered faux pas. You must have come here to tell us that the lighthouse is off limits to everyone except authorized personnel. Actually, no. I love this guy already. The bitter taste of failure, and thus does my stint as aspiring detective and an ignominy. I'd say the whole show is kind of a social faux pas at least.
Don't worry, he's always like this. He'll bounce back in no time.
I see. He must be pretty resilient. Since you didn't guess right, do you mind if I continue? Oh-ho! Asking my permission, are we? Well then, by all means. Permission granted. Thank you. Yes. My name is Arnav Barnum. You can call me Avi as a sign of our newfound friendship. And also because I like it better. Arnav Barnum. How did you get Avi from that? Okay then, Avi. Such a pleasing ring to it. And what can I do for you, young man? Would this girl be your daughter? Not quite. Miss Cersei Lunarlight here is a distant relative of mine.
Yes, Miss Cersei Lunarlight would be me. Nice to meet you.
Well, at least they're nice to us. I'm Yuzu Minakuchi, a resident of Kamishima. And this is... Azami Kamui. Nice to meet you. Yuzu and Azami, eh? The pleasure is mine. Wait. Minakuchi? How about them? Oh, so we piqued your interest, have we? I'm a fancy writer by trade, and with a reach spanning the Atlantic, from Bonnie, England to vast America.
Not that any of his books sell at all.
That's right, for some reason no one buys my novels. Quite a mystery, no? Alas, a fancy writer has no need for mysteries. What's that? I hired more as an occult writer, so that might as well be my main job now. Humbug, I say! Stick a sock in it and mind your own beeswax! I see. In any case, I'm just your average free spirit. Ruthless, fancy-free, and all that. I'm not sure what accent to give him, actually. I'm like trying to read. I'm guessing they're probably supposed to be like British or something. I'd assume. Cause like she definitely reads to me as probably British. I don't remember if they said. What did they say? Oh, it would be in profiles. I forgot they separated it now. They had, I think. Maybe we didn't. Never mind. Maybe we didn't. Okay, whatever. In any case, I'm just your average free spirit. For those fancy free and all that. What's that? You're wondering if my bohemian nature is the reason I remain unattached and unwed? Humbug, I say! Stick a sock in it and mind your own beeswax. You seem to be enjoying yourself. I am indeed! Why not give it a try yourself? 1, 2, 3. Humbug, I say. Stick it. I'm good, actually. Thanks. Impressive as it is, I can see doing this pose 3 times might have been a bit much. Yes. This guy sure is hard to keep up with. At any rate, I recently found myself the pressing need to visit your fair country for research. Fortunately, young Cersei here just happened to be studying in Japan and kindly agreed to accompany me as my guide. Your guide? Indeed, she's quite the enthusiast when it comes to Japanese folklore and occult phenomena, and such a pleasure to converse with as well.
Iseshima is a deeply spiritual region, full of sacred places I've always wanted to visit. We traveled around the mainland before coming here, but this place stands above and beyond. My nose almost started bleeding from the exhilaration.
Give me that. Will unlock once all conditions are met. I guess I probably have to finish the scene. In fact, I think it did a bit. You must have been really excited, huh? Is this really that special compared to other places? Oh my god, the moth! Go away!
Of course. It wasn't called the land with it wither repair the waves from the eternal world for nothing, you know.
The land wither what?
What's this? You've never heard it called that? It's said that Yamato Hime no Mikoto, the empress of ancient Japan, was searching for a suitable place to enshrine Amaterasu 2,000 years ago. She received a divine revelation that the waves around Ise province came from the eternal world, which led her to establish the Ise Grand Shrine. This eternal world is a separate realm from the world in which we live. Some describe it as a perpetual paradise.
Whoa, you're gonna have to slow down there a bit. So, what does that mean exactly? We learned about it in our local history classes, remember? Oh, yeah, I think I remember. Sorta. Basically, you say it's such a sacred place, even the ancient gods take a liking to it, right?
Exactly. It has such an enchanting vibe. Just being here is enough to have my nose gushing all day long.
But the rest of us wouldn't be feeling too hot if our noses kept bleeding all the time. One thing's for sure though, you seem to really like Iseshima. As a local, I'm super happy to hear that. Oh, there we go. Author / occult journalist. Nickname Abby, a fancy author and occult journalist whose books are published in both America and England, but they apparently don't sell well. Unmarried. He's apparently come to Japan in search of mermaids. She's 15. She's 15? I would not have gotten that. She looks like maybe 13 at most. A young girl from England currently on exchange to Japan. She seems to harbor an ardent interest in Japanese folklore and occult stories. Yeah, I mean, okay. I figured they mentioned... I think they did mention England. Will you be staying on Kamishima tonight? If you need somewhere to stay, I know a few places.
We've actually already booked a guest house back on the mainland. We'll be taking the last ferry back after this.
Oh, I guess you don't have much time left then, huh? So, what brings you to Kamishima today? I'm glad you asked, young user. We were hoping to pick your brains on the topic as well. There wouldn't have to be any any legends concerning mermaids passed down on this island, would there? So you really are looking for mermaids? Oh, indeed we are. You know what mermaids are, yes? And I refer, of course, to the mythical half-human, half-fish creature. Sure, we know that much at least. Ah, but I may be able to provide a modicum of additional information on the subject. Additional information? Well, you may be aware that the typical Western mermaid is envisioned as having the lower half of a fish and the top half of a human woman. It is thought that this interpretation has its origins in another sea monster, the sirens of the Greek mythology. They are claimed to fame surfacing near reefs and bewitching sailors with their beautiful voices. Andersen's fairy tale The Little Mermaid is a famous example of this type of mermaid. Indeed, it causes this image to enter common knowledge. Sorry, I find that really funny because I literally referenced that in my stream titles today. It's like, it's The Little Mermaid, but like, wrong. That's really funny. I don't think they'd actually name drop it. Yeah, that's what comes to mind when I think mermaids too. A typical mermaid, right? Ah, but the mermaid that appears in ancient Japanese folklore is quite different. This mermaid is only the head of a human, with the rest of its body being a fish. It appears it was seen more as an evil spirit or a yokai in nature. The legend that eating its flesh will grant immortality also implies that it was seen as more fish than human. Sure, that makes sense. People would definitely think twice about eating something that looks human, huh? This isn't to say there's a difference in Eastern and Western interpretations of mermaids, mind you. One could rather assume that there are several different types of creature that can be encompassed by the term mermaid. After all, there were also reports of more humanoid or demi-human mermaids being sighted in Japan in later years, as foretold by the divining pool. Well, it's not really a divining pool in the sense that I'm telling the future. It's just me being like, oh, okay, I gotta do something about that world to put it back on track. Different types of mermaids, huh? Personally, I think lumping the two into the same appellation is a mistake. After all, they're two different creatures that just happen to share the same trait of being half fish, half human. It leads to misunderstandings when conflicting stories get passed down, and then the whole concept gets treated as occult malarkey. I think I see what you mean. Well, listening to you talk about them, it sounds like you believe mermaids really exist, Abby. But of course I do. After all, I didn't come to research mermaids. I came to look for mermaids. Bum bum bum. Did you say that out loud? Like, actually? I mean, I'm assuming that's what that's supposed to be. I love this guy. Whatever is wrong with him, I really like it. This is all very compelling, isn't it? I think it's the first time someone's agreed with me on the matter. And that brings me to my next question. You wouldn't happen to have any local info on mermaids, would you? Unfortunately, I've never heard any folklore about mermaids here. I see. How would align with the answers we've received for our other inquiries thus far. It would seem our investigation has branded us as certified weirdos. Most everyone now turns us a blind eye as well as a deaf ear. Well, it's probably not just because of that. I mean, isn't there supposed to be a huge occult craze going on in Japan right now? I assumed everyone would be jumping at the chance to discuss cryptids. Pretty sure that's just a small group of enthusiasts getting worked up. A very vocal minority, eh? If you're that interested in the occult, what brought you all the way to Kamishima? Do you have a reason to believe mermaids could be found here? An excellent question. I do indeed. More precisely, I had reason to believe they could be found around Taishima, an island that no longer exists. Taishima? Indeed, I obtained this information through personal research, so I imagine it's not common knowledge. But some say there were 3 mermaids, Sobae, Nagame, and Hayase, living in the seas around Taishima 400 or so years ago. 3 of them? You even know their names? We didn't even know Taishima existed until today. It seems a deliberate decision was made not to leave any records of Taishima's existence, which would obviously lead to one to believe something is being concealed. On that note, did you know that records remain of several other sightings of mermaids in Issei Bay? What, really? That's right. Legends about mermaids exist throughout Japan, and this region is no exception. In particular, there are reports of mermaids having been discovered in Sioux City and Issei City, both of which border Issei Bay. Whoa, I had no idea. I've jotted down some notes on these legends, so please take a look if you're interested. The Mermaids of Betsuho. According to the Kokon Chomonju, a collection of notable tales old and new, an anthology of spoken stories compiled in the 13th century, 3 mermaids were discovered caught on a fisherman's net in Betsuho in Issei Province, modern-day Nakabeppo, Kawagi Town, and Sioux City. The Mermaid of Hotamigara. There are a total of 6 mermaid sightings mentioned in the Kagenki, the ancient annals of Horyuji Temple, covering the latter half of the Kamakura period to the Nambokucho period. One of these entries describes a mermaid sighting in Futami, Ise Province, modern-day Futami Town in Ise City, in the second year of the Enbun era, 1357. The mermaid is subsequently named Enmeiju, a name composed of characters affiliated with long life. Ano Town's Yawabikuni. Although the exact time period is unclear, legends tell of a girl named Osato from Kusawa in the Ano Town of Age District who became immortal after eating the flesh of a mermaid and went on to become Yawabikuni, a nun who lived for 800 years. Okay? And the three mermaids of Taishima. While this information is not recorded in any or in any literature, rather. According to obvious research, three mermaids, Sobae, Nagame, and Hayase, purportedly lived on Taishima, an island said to have sunk about 400 years ago. Okay. Thanks. This is all very interesting. So, which type of mermaid are you looking for, Abby? Well, it seems a lot of the mermaid sightings around Issei Bay were fish mermaids. Fish mermaids? But the mermaids sighted around Taishima were apparently the human mermaid sort. So it stands to reason that any mermaids around here would be human mermaids as well. By human mermaids, you mean sort that are closer to humans than fish, right? Indeed, the ones close to fish, meanwhile, are known as fish mermaids. That's what I call them anyway. I see. I don't know whether that makes it easier to understand or more complicated. In that case, mermaids whose flesh would make you immortal if you eat it would have to be fish mermaids then, right? Another fine question. It is indeed difficult to imagine people eating the flesh of human mermaids. But I personally believe that human mermaids also have the power to bestow immortality on people. Oh, I wonder. How about another refresher on myth and legend? Are either of you familiar with a place called Ryugu? Ryugu. Is it related to the Ryugu Palace that appears in the tale of Urashima Taro? Just so, it could well be considered the inspiration for the Undersea Palace in that familiar fairy tale. Well, I was right. Tale of Urashima Taro. Long ago, the youth by the name of Urashima Taro lived in a village by the sea. One day, upon rescuing a sea turtle that was being bullied on the beach, Taro was amazed when the turtle thanked him by inviting him to Ryugu Palace, the legendary undersea palace of the Dragon King, as a token of gratitude for his kindness. Ryugu Palace was a wondrous place with a beauty unlike anything found on the surface world. The princess of Ryugu Palace, Otohime, received him with great hospitality. Taro spent his days treated to elegant dances performed by sea breams and flounders, and satisfied by extravagant feasts, spending his days as if in a dream. After spending some time enjoying this luxurious lifestyle, Taro began to miss his village. He asked Otohime for permission to return home, and although sad to see him go, the princess granted his request. As a parting gift, she handed him a mysterious box, a tamate bako, but warned him never to open it. Thinking this strange, but agreeing to Otohime's request nonetheless, Taro accepted the tamate bako and set out back towards his village on Turtleback. Upon reaching his village, Taro realized everything was different. The house he had lived in was gone, and there was no sign of his parents or anyone he had known. What he had believed to be just a short sojourn in Ryugu Palace had in fact been several hundred years on the surface, and the village and people he had once known were no more. Overcome with despair, Taro turned to the tamate bako he had been gifted in a final grasp of hope. As he opened the box, a thick white smoke engulfed him, and in that instant, the hundreds of years that had passed caught up with him, turning him into an old man. Huh. The Ryu, dragon, surely refers to the god of the sea. It's not uncommon for deities associated with water to be serpentine in nature. This would then make Ryugu the palace where the god of the sea resides, the palace of the Dragon King. Huh, I had no idea Ryugu Palace was based on something else. Ryugu is known for being home to the priestesses who attend the god of the sea. These women are collectively referred to as Otohime. Oh yeah, Princess Otohime appeared in the tale of Urashima Taro, didn't she? Yeah, but she was described as the ruler of Ryugu Palace in the fairy tale, so she was actually a priestess? A slight embellishment to make for a more interesting story, I assume. Hardly uncommon. There's also another interesting theory about the Otohime of Ryugu. It's said that they were half fish, half human women in appearance. In other words, they were mermaids. Oh. But what's that I hear you say? That's all well and good, but where is this Ryugu palace anyway? You want to know? You're dying to know, aren't you? Very well then, take it away, Cersei.
Right. As a matter of fact, Ryugu is said to be the exact same place as the Eternal World I mentioned earlier.
Whoa, really? In other words, the sea around Issei, which is said to consist of waves from the Eternal World, is in fact the location of Ryugu. And Ryugu is home to the Otohime mermaids, right?
That's right. What's more, as priestesses who live in the land said to be an eternal paradise. It wouldn't be that odd if they had some sort of power to grant immortality to humans. Even in the tale of Urashima Taro, Princess Otohime displayed an ability to influence the physical age of other people using the Tamatobako. If the story has its basis in the ability of mermaids to influence human lifespans, that power of hers makes a lot more sense, don't you?
I see. So that's why you think human mermaids are able to grant immortality even without eating their flesh. Oh ho ho, you see? Interesting, is it not? But how would you even get to Ryugu? What creature was responsible for bringing Urashima Taro to Ryugu in the eponymous tale? That's right, a turtle, or kame. And what is the name of this island we're currently standing upon? Oh, Kamishima. And there you have the reason for our visit. So you believe there might be some clue as to how to get to Ryugu hidden on Kamishima. Could Kamishima really have some sort of link to Ryugu? Tales of Ryugu, the abode of the goddess sea, exist in every area of Japan, posited by some theories to be the eternal world of legend. Hi, Luck! It is said to be a perpetual paradise connected to this world via the seabed that bestows everlasting youth and unnatural longevity to those who live there. Some tales also equate Ryugu with the underworld, the place where the dead journey after death. The tale of Urashima Taro, about a youth who was invited to the seafloor palace of Ryugu as thanks for rescuing a turtle, led to Ryugu's name becoming widely known throughout the country. In the story, a princess called Otohime serves as ruler for Ryugu Palace, but Otohime originally referred to priestesses serving the god of the sea, who presided over Ryugu. Interesting. By the way, Yuza. Yes? You said your name was Yuza Minakuchi, correct? Yes, that's right. Are you familiar with an individual by the name of Mari Minakuchi? Huh? Mari Minakuchi was my mom. She passed away in an accident 5 years ago. I apologize for the indiscretion. My condolences. 5 years ago, You wouldn't have to have inherited anything from your mother, would you? No, but what do you mean? Why do you know about my mom? Could she have had some sort of connection to mermaids? Yeah, well, this is more related to my personal research, so I can't say for sure. Please tell me. I'm also looking for mermaids. If you know anything, I have to know. Well, no, you're certainly growing lively all of a sudden. Let's calm down a bit, Regrettably, the only lead I have is a rumor that suggests some connection between mermaids and Mari Minakuchi. A rumor? From where? Oh, you want to know? Well, I suppose you would, wouldn't you? Very well, I'll tell you. I heard it from a descendant of the islanders who used to call Taishima home. What? So someone survived the disaster that sunk Taishima, and their descendants are still around today? Long story short, yes. Isn't that fascinating? This particular individual was also the one who told me about the 3 mermaids who were said to have lived on Taishima. I see. By the by, if you're also seeking mermaids, you must have some information of your own, yes? Surely this was that exchange of knowledge wins your good conscience. Allow me to remedy that by accepting any information you have. Yuza. Yeah, this is our best lead yet. Let's share what information we can. You see... Oh, so you were saved by a mermaid during the disaster 5 years ago. And you believe the mermaid in question might have been your mother? Yeah, I know it sounds pretty far-fetched. I know some of it probably comes from me wanting her to still be alive. Oh no, on the contrary, I find it very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Why, you ask? Why? There's a rumor about one of the 3 mermaids who used to live around Taishima. They say she took on human forms several decades ago and has lived among humans ever since. What? No way. That would fit perfectly with our theory. Got me surprised as well. This is my surprise face, by the way. But it would be very interesting if that was the case. Sorry, Abby. I think I'm at my limit. Oh my, that bad, is it? Is something wrong? My apologies. As much as I wish we could talk more, it would appear we're out of time. I'm afraid we must bid you goodbye for today. Now you mention it. If you're looking to make the last ferry, you'll probably want to be heading back soon. Wait, this is the most promising lead we found. If you could stay just a bit longer. Believe me, I'd love to continue our chat too, but the little lady's been feeling a bit under the weather ever since arriving here, you see. She's holding back the other 2. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. You're not going to get a nosebleed? If you're feeling that bad, maybe you should stay for the night after all. Thank you. I'm just about holding the nosebleed in. I really should get off the island as soon as possible. Ever since arriving here, I've had this feeling that some terrible calamity is approaching. A calamity? You can't mean... I forgot to mention, young Cersei here is a bit sensitive to things in that sphere, if you catch my drift. Oh, okay, but... As reluctant as I am to part ways, we really must go. Many thanks for the information you shared, and never fear, we'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow. Yuza. I'm sorry. Excuse me. Abby. You rang? If you happen to find any more leads on mermaids today, could you let me know as soon as possible? Please? Oh, I didn't expect you to be all that interested. Very well, if I hear anything else, I'll be sure to let you know. If you could give me your contact information, perhaps. Thank you. Man, this sure was a stroke of good luck. I never thought they'd have so much info for us. I managed to learn a lot, but it seems like getting any more from them today will be a bit tough. I really need that information by tomorrow, though. Okay, what now? Bop, 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 bop. Tori, maybe? Guess someone's here right now. Yeah, let's try somewhere else. Just home? Oh, is there something else you need to use on? No. Got it. You take care, okay? Oh, I guess maybe back to Kikuko? Just a bit more, yeah. No? Makamura? Maybe? Mr. Wakamura. No good. He's completely clammed up. I don't know if we'll be able to crack that shell. Let's try somewhere else. Chulo Street. Oh. Okay. Looks like the sun's starting to set. Why don't we go over what we've learned so far? Yeah, good idea. First, we learned that my mom was considered cursed by some of the islanders. Yeah, they said she was descended from the person who originally called forth the curse of the raging waves, or something like that. And because he thinks the curse is about to break out again, Mr. Wakamura is currently trying to find a way to stop it. Not everyone on the island believes in it, though. Kikuko and Shotaro don't seem to believe in it at all, yeah. We also managed to speak with those two foreigners who were looking for mermaids. They sure were full of surprises. And there's also that rumor about mermaids living near Taishima, a nearby island that was destroyed, and that one of them assumed human form. I never thought we'd find something to support the idea that my mom might have been a mermaid. Whatever else we may have learned from this. The mermaid that I encountered 5 years ago may very well have been one of those three living near Taishima. Wakamura is a human thumb? He does kind of look like a human thumb, huh? We also got some hints about where those mermaids might have come from. Yeah, there's a good chance they originally came from an otherworldly place called Ryugu. If they're in a place like that, I don't see how we could ever get to them, though. We have to save a turtle, of course. And have him take us there. What that girl said about calamity approaching is bothering me a bit, too. There's no way she should know about the curse of the raging waves, right? Do you think that means the curse is real after all? Oh. Azumi, I just realized something. Yeah? If the curse of the raging waves is in danger of breaking out again, then wouldn't that mean its curse bearer is still around today? Oh, damn, you're right. But your mom is, well, not with us anymore. Mr. Wakamura seems to think I wasn't the direct cause of the curse reappearing, too. Yeah, he'd probably be coming down on you even harder if he thought you were. So the person responsible would be someone who wasn't here 5 years ago, but is here now. Well, I'm assuming the curse is real anyway. Yeah. Still, I really do wonder if my mom has some sort of link with mermaids. I hope whatever Gran has to tell us sheds some light on things. You mean what she's planning to tell us at the debate tonight, yeah? What's wrong? There's a bunch of noise coming from Chuo Street. I think I heard screaming. Let's go. What's happening? What's happening? Why? Why? Huh? What is happening right now? What happened? What's wrong? Tsukasa, what's going on?
I don't... We were just... Sato just...
Yuza, look over there.
What?
Oh, fuck. What the... Huh?
Sato, there's blood everywhere. What happened?
She's not moving. Don't tell me she's dead.
Sato just suddenly... We were just... But then she got cut down.
Whatever it was, we gotta get her to the clinic. I think she might be past her expiration date, I fear. Wait, what's happening?
Whoa. Sato, her wound is...
The wound is gone? Huh?
Sato.
Huh? What is happening? Okay. Okay, so something curse. There was the curse mentioned last time, which was the guy who was cutting people down. Although that was supposed to be like a really surgical, precise mark. Would that be diagonal? It looked very diagonal.
Sato, are you okay? Sato?
Huh? Okay. Mermaid? Something? Osato? Really? Okay. Okay, wait. Let me look, I guess. Okay, we've got our traditions and history. It's this one. What was the one? Osato. What did that say? It really wanted to. Really wanted to point that one out. Well, the exact time period is unclear. Legends tell of a girl named Osato from Kusawa in Ano town of Age district, who became immortal after eating the flesh of a mermaid. Went on to become Yalabikuni, and then who lived for 100 years. So, Sato's an 800-year immortal? Is what it wants to tell me, I suppose. Okay. I want to go diving. I want to dive. I want to try and get a high score. That's all very interesting. I want to go diving. I want to see if I can. It's of vast importance that I gather everything. You see? Really? A little diving to clear your mind. Yeah, I gotta think a bit, you know? I mostly want to get a high score. I want to get that 2000 score, you know? I know I can do it, probably. Ah, fuck, I'm just short. I'm just short. No! Darn. If I'd gone one more thing, I probably would have gotten it. Fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. My greed. I must. Come on. It's fine. I have enough. Okay, that should get the bigger bonus. Okay. This still wasn't as much. I need to focus on- I need to get at least a few of the abalone. Which kind of requires luck, because they basically need to be like all near each other. More abalone or lobsters. Fuck me. No. Get it. 3. Yes. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. Fuck me. Come on. This is not what I need. Jesus. Right, return to boat. I don't think I got enough though, because again my foot's stuck. I mean, maybe, I guess. Oh! Well, never mind. I think I got enough. Reach a high score of 2,000 points. Yeah, I think I got that. Turn story chart. Okay. And I have to go back here. Serving Kikuko conversation.
I just want the reward. Da. I got big points. Give me reward, please. Yep. Yeah, I got a high score of 3,000 or something. Let's see. I think it was 3,113 points. Oh wow, you really did it. I sure did. With an extra 1,000 on top. That's amazing, Yuza. Guess you've earned yourself a prize. Here you go, a rare bird sticker I found while diving the other day. Oh, okay. You lucky dog. I didn't think you'd get a new Mockingbird sticker so soon. Looks like a rare one, too. Oh, really? Nice. Okay, that's all I wanted. Thanks. Show me the chart. We have a relationship chart this time. So that's certainly weird. Several hours later. Sorry to keep you waiting, Yuza. It's nearly time to meet up with Suyu, yeah? Let's head that way. Right. You're just not gonna think about Sato right now, I guess? The whole island was in an uproar after that. I didn't even get to ask Sato what happened. Yeah, apparently she shut herself up in her room at the Wakamuras and hasn't come out since. What the hell is that, though? How'd she even get hurt like that in the first place? Some of the islanders were kicking up a real fuss, saying that Sato wasn't human, that she's something evil that should be chased off the island. Everyone settled down after Mr. Wakamura stepped in and promised to handle it. Everyone on the island's probably heard about it by now, though. That'll be all anyone can talk about for a while, yeah. Did you go back home afterwards, Yuza? No, I stayed out to do some digging. Ground wasn't at home anyway. Didn't recover enough to be able to move around that much though, so I'm pretty worried. Yeah. So she must have an injury or something. Or be sick or something. You think I promised to meet with her at the base alone? Let's go and see. Kamishima Bay. Well, she sure is here. Oh, good. She's here. Gran, is your leg okay? Oh, okay, so there's something wrong with her leg. Gran, it's me. Oh, you two came after all. Voices are so loud I couldn't hear you for a second. What are you doing over there, Gran? This is where it's hidden. Hidden? What is? Well, Mary, your mother, left us. My mom? Yes, so, Yuza. Have you heard of an island called Taishima? Taishima? Oh, fuck! No! No! God fucking damn it! Huh? Gran? Gran! Sue, what's wrong? She's hurt bad. We have to stop the bleeding. Ah! Huh? What are you two doing over there? Kikuko, this isn't what she was suddenly... Is that Suyu? No, you couldn't have. Ah! Wait! Shit, she's totally got the wrong idea. It's too late. Gran, she's got no pulse. The wound's too deep.
it almost cut her clean in half. She never stood a chance. I'll go get someone. You stay here with Suya, Yuza. No, it's alright. I'll come with you. Fuck. Help! Someone get the clinic doctor! Huh? Oh, fuck! This is old lady Nakamura. Fucking someone is rampaging with a curse right now. What the fuck? What the hell's happening? I hear screaming from down there too. Come on, let's go. That fucking curse must have a really... Chie, no! Oh, fuck. They're killing all of the older folks. Oh, shit. Their curse must have a really simple condition to fulfill then. If they're doing it this much. I mean, I'm assuming it works like the curses did in the original game where it had a condition that had to be met. Or, well, I suppose it depends on if they have a curse stone or not, doesn't it? No way, even Chie. Well, no, even some of the, like, native curses had conditions for them. Someone help! 2 more people collapsed over there! What's happening? Help me! I don't want to die! Chris is having a life insurance policy. I don't know if any of these guys have life insurance policies. Damn it, there are too many victims. We aren't going to have enough people to help at this rate. There are more over here, too. What the hell is happening? Just that. Wait, no, is that Kikuko? Is that Kikuko? It got her, too? Someone tell me what's going on. What's with those gashes appearing out of nowhere? This isn't right. There's no way this is normal. Is it a virus? No. Or was there really a curse? Those affected by the phenomenon died instantly. The strange calamity that suddenly descended on Kamishima plunged the island into panic. With no knowledge of the cause or reason, there was nothing that could be done to prevent it, and the massacre continued unabated for a time. The survivors were seized with fear. Some ran to escape, some simply broke down, some flew into a wild rage. A frenzied chaos swept over the island. A short while later... At least we were able to meet up with Tsukasa. What the hell's going on? The whole island's in an uproar. Everyone's so panicked we couldn't find anyone who could talk straight. Naturally, yeah. Who could blame them? No one knows who'll be affected next. It's probably best to hide here until things settle down. You okay, Tsukasa? No, I have no idea whether my ma's safe or not. I wasn't able to find Sato either. I'm so worried about her. Well, man, Nakamura said he'd handle things, so I hope she managed to make it back home at least. Hey, do you think Sato's wound healing up like that has anything to do with what just happened? We've held off prying into Sato's past up to now, but maybe that won't fly anymore. Don't think, didn't this whole Curse of the Raging Waves mess start when Sato came to Kamishima? Don't say that! This isn't Sato's fault. She's just a normal girl. I won't let anyone say anything bad about her. Not even you, Azumi. Sorry, Tsukasa. I didn't mean anything by it. I wasn't thinking straight. I mean, I never thought something like this was really possible either. Huh? Something like what? Do you have some idea what could have caused this? Well, a little while ago when we were at Old Man Nakamura's place, some guy phoned and threatened to kill all the women on Kamishima with a curse. Another curse? Who was it? What did they want? They were going for all the women, huh? I don't really know. He said something about no mercy, just punishment for anyone who defies him. It was really creepy. What the hell? All those people had to die just because some guy didn't get what he wanted? Old Man Nakamura said he'd do something to stop the Raging Waves curse, but things just got worse instead. Azumi,
Calm down. It's no use getting mad at me.
You're right. Sorry, Sakasa. I guess I got a bit heated. Even so, that means those gashes were deliberately caused by someone using a curse, right? So they're the one responsible for all this. Right. Even if the massacre was caused by something supernatural, someone made it happen.
About that, something's been bugging me about this whole thing.
Hmm? What do you mean?
It didn't seem like the victims were being targeted at random somehow. They were all women for a start, so I was trying to think of some kind of common point that would tie them together.
That's our Sakasa, sharp as ever. So, what were you thinking?
Could they have been targeted because they were Amadivers?
Maybe because they were... Oh... If they were registered. So... There was a curse in the first game. Because I know there's a couple of people here who probably haven't played or seen my playthrough of the first game. There was a curse in the first game that was basically you could kill anyone so long as you knew a bunch of info about them. Like, you had to know everything about them, essentially. Like, all their personal details. But that's all you had to do. So if you knew everything about someone, if you knew what someone looked like, what their name was, that's all you needed. I wonder if this is similar, where you just need a name. Or something like that. And someone's... Because I think they mentioned... the Amadivers are, like, registered. They're on a register, right? So I wonder if that's related. I wonder if it's something like that, that's the curse requirement. And because most Amadivers are women, that makes it like, well, if you curse all the women on the island, quote unquote, like the vast majority of the women on the island are Amadivers, right? Or were Amadivers. Something like that. Tsukasa's an Amadiver, but she might not be registered because she's young. And she doesn't live on this island full time. So it must be something with like whatever register they used for it, right? Like the association, it was the Amadiver Association. I'm thinking thoughts. Now that you mention it, weren't all the victims we saw on the way here Amadivers? Though I guess most of the women on Kamishima have at least some Amadiver experience. Ah, but they went after Sato first, right? That wouldn't fit. But if they had... It might not be... Sato might be a specific case, because Sato happened at a different time. It was obviously the same curse, but...
Oh, you're right. Sato is an Amadiver.
So I don't think it's that they were specifically going for Amadivers. I think it was that the requirement for them to do the curse, to fulfill the curse's requirements, requires a certain kind of information that the Amadiving Association would have on register. But I don't think the person who has the curse would be on the island. Because otherwise they'd know... They'd know more about the people who aren't necessarily registered as Amadivers. They've like extrapolated that, okay, most women on this island become Amadivers. So most people who are Amadivers on this island are women. And that gives me a list of a lot of people I can target. And also Sato for some reason.
I was pretty worried Yuza and I might be targeted as well, but I guess we can breathe a bit easier now.
We still don't know what the conditions are, though. None of us are out of the woods yet. This seems clever. I'm thinking so hard, Kogai. I'm thinking thoughts, because I know how this... I've played through the first game. I know how they like to do things. Nothing is a coincidence in this game.
Let me see.
I'm not looking at that right now. Culture/society. Was there anything... Amadivers? the curse wielded by somebody, or is it something placed on the general area? It is wielded by something. By someone. Someone has to wield it. So the rules for curses in this game is it's either someone who has naturally a lot of spirit sense and is a psychic, essentially. Or someone has a curse stone to be able to wield it without that spirit sense. I'm talking to a non-clever human, dude, ignore me. So yeah, those are the two forms of curses. The curses form from misfortune, which can be on an area. But it's usually like, it's either an individual person who suffered something horrific and died in a horrible way with a lot of regrets and it manifests into a curse. Or it's a group of people. So it was mentioned earlier in the game, one of the points for this one is that the curse of the raging waves, which causes like a massive unnatural storm, and has hit this island before, that people think manifested because of basically a slaughter on a neighboring island which no longer exists, called Taishima Island. But we don't know where this curse has come from. We do know that someone on the mainland had this exact same curse and has been killing people for fucking decades, literal decades. And been getting away with it because they were dumping the bodies into a lake, essentially. So we have quite a bit of information already. This is the exact same curse. Wait, when I was talking to Abel, I was replying to him saying, "See what you want." No, I know, I saw it. Don't worry. Flour comes from a plant, sugar comes from a plant, chocolate comes from a plant, chocolate chip cookies are a salad. You are so right. I will be using this information when I next eat a cookie. Wait, the victims were only women? Could the killer have been using this to find their targets? That would mean the culprit is... What's up, Yuza? You figure something out? No! Oh, fuck. Well, there goes my head. Huh? Well, that's just lovely. I'm a curse too, but I'm more clever than the other curses. What? Yuza, your head, it's... No! Gone. It sure would seem. Well, hi, storyteller. Well done in your efforts thus far. I regret to say that it seems the mysterious attack that befell Kaneshima has resulted in Yuza Minakuchi quite literally losing his head. There's nothing more we can do here, so let us bring this chapter to a close. My brother always warned me something like this would happen if I thought too hard. For now, we will return to the story chart, where you may proceed with a different route. Have I told you yet that I'm clever? I got it, I think. I wish you the best of luck on your journey. Well, shit. Okay, so we have a few more. Okay. Jesus Christ, though. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time we've had a main character die. Not in this series. Or, well, one of our main characters, anyway. Okay, I want to go with Sato. I want to do this before... I don't know how long to go. But we were talking about this earlier. Oh, Mr. Wakamura, good morning. Oh, Sato, you're back. Where have you been? Well, yeah, and one time I met this kid, Yuji Itadori. He was a non-clever human who jumped my ass. I see.
Oh, I've been helping out at Sue's place.
That thing you got there, did Sue give you that?
Oh, this hand mirror? I just ran into Kikuko down the road. She gave it to me.
Fine, no matter. You got a moment? I got something important to discuss.
Oh, alright. Mr. Wakamura, the head of the family, and his son Shotaro are the only two actually living in this house right now. Oh, and me, I suppose. I'm just freeloading here. Family's main home has already moved closer to the mainland, so everyone else lives over there.
Lore-wise, I fucking died. Damn. F in the chat for Kokai. Damn.
This house is only used when they're staying on the island. Mr. Wakamura only comes a few days a week, and Shotaro usually lives alone in Tokyo. So, honestly, I've been here alone more often than not.
Flag.
It's a flag featuring the island's mascot, Kamishimanu. These were made as original souvenirs for tourists to Kamishima. Seems that triangle pendant flags like this one are a classic souvenir at tourist spots all over the country. This one was apparently put up by Kukuko, who just wouldn't take no for an answer.
Oh! Hi Perla, thank you for the raid! Welcome in! How was your stream? Let me get you a shout out real quick. What were you doing? How did it go? Make sure I can actually spell. Yes. We don't need a repeat. Wycliffe Hours. I don't think I've heard of that one. What's that about? What kind of game is it? He was the main character. He had plot armor, you know, clever something. It's playing a game that's too big brain. Ah, well. We're also currently playing a game that is very big brain. It's a visual novel in this case. We just had one of our main characters get beheaded. Very cool. And that was after half the island got slaughtered. Yeah, so, this game is quite, it's not necessarily sequential. So we're currently at another character at the moment, but we just watched ourselves get beheaded. Our first perspective character. So something's going on. For people who don't know me, I am Nabby. I am the Shepherd of Fate. I am a Scottish VTuber. I like to play RPGs, visual novels. Both the gamified kind and like the fully just reading kind. Action games? I don't know. I like pretty much anything that isn't PvP, really. Book of Hours is about books and I don't know what else to say about it. Fair enough. I'll have to take a look at it. See if it's up my alley or something. Yeah, I hope your stream went well. If anyone needs to raid and run, absolutely feel free. I'll also summarize this game. So this is the sequel to Paranormasight, The 7 Mysteries of Honjo. I absolutely recommend that game. If you have not played it, please do. It's a genuine masterpiece. This is a sequel. It is not related in story to the first game. It's got like a few through lines here and there, and it, you know, if you have knowledge from the first game, it's great for this one as well. Because it's the same world, but you do not need to play one before the other. They are, well, at least as far as I've gotten anyway. You do not seem to have needed to play the first game before this one. But I do absolutely recommend 7 Mysteries of Honjo. It's brilliant. Say that this game is pretty clever. You know, Jimmy Neutron Brain Blast. Yeah, seriously. You said you're like a goat? I had a goat last week. My bad. It was being too non-clever. I'm kind of like a goat. I'm like a goat thing. I think humans call like my form a satyr or a fawn. But I don't know. I'm just me. Yeah, so we're still in the early stages of this game, but basically our first main character, Yuza, he was involved in a disaster at sea 5 years prior. His mom was ostracized and who went missing / probably, possibly, maybe, might have passed away. Back in that disaster. Yuza was the sole survivor, but she was ostracized because she was an outsider. And so Yuza gets the blame for a lot of things. We kind of don't really know what's going on with the other prospective characters. There's a detective who, well, I say detective, she works as a detective, but she fully insists that she is primarily a housewife. And yeah, right now we've literally just started another, we've started another section from another perspective character called Sato, who appears to be an 800-year immortal. Or something akin to it, which, we got info on the 800-year immortals last time. It was someone who has been cursed by a mermaid. They've ingested part of the body of a mermaid that meets certain requirements. And, once they do that, they are stuck for 800 years, essentially. But this game basically relies on a lot of information that just, you need to take all of it into account. Because it will sometimes ask you questions. Yeah. It's... Paranormasight is very good, and I fully recommend it. Please pay Paranormasight. Please play Paranormasight. Please play Paranormasight. Yo, have something on your lap. Can I borrow it? I'm hungry and it looks not clever. I don't think they are very clever. They keep running into cameras. Like, face first. There's quite a few about. I don't know if I'm gonna hand one over to you, but all I'm saying is if one gets caught elsewhere where they're maybe not supposed to be, I probably wouldn't notice. If I wanted to notice anything was amiss, I'd consult a housewife. Yeah, probably. This one was apparently put up by Kuko, who just wouldn't take no for an answer. Also, this one takes place on a small island with a lot of ama fishers, or ama divers, rather. The Whack-A-Mores have a lot of social obligations, so they usually eat out. That means this kitchen doesn't see much use these days. I'm probably the one who uses it the most. Even then, I don't cook anything fancy. I mostly just fillet fish. We get fresh seafood often, so I'm kind of better at filleting by the day. It tastes so good. Yeah, right now we're just starting a section. It's probably gonna be the last section I do before finishing up for today. This one also has a fun diving mini game. I've been enjoying it. This is where Mr. Whack-A-More grew up. Apparently it's been kept much as it was, no major renovations. For someone in such a high position, the place really isn't all that fancy, and it's not so different from any other homes on the island. People like that about him. It makes him feel more approachable. Entrance. It's the entrance to the house. People stop by every day whenever Mr. Whack-A-More is home. It's got a lot of cool lore, but it's a lot. Yeah, some games are like that. What? Are you ramming your head into the wall, Locke? Oh, bird. If someone needs help or wants some advice, they often come here to see the Whack-A-Mores. Gimme. Mockingbird number 10 discovered. Anything else? No, I don't think so. Okay, hi. This is Shinobu Whack-A-More. He was kind enough to take me in when I was found here. He holds a bunch of posts both on and off the island, and from what I hear, has a lot of influence. At first glance, he can look a bit intimidating.
And I've also heard him shouting at subordinates over the phone, so, well, I guess he can actually be rather intimidating too. But with me, he's never been harsh. He's always very generous and patient.
Sato, it's been, what, about 3 months since you arrived?
Yes, that sounds about right.
Gotten used to life here by now, I expect. I don't suppose. You remember anything yet?
No, nothing yet.
Still not sure who you are then. Oh, we didn't know that about her though. Let's think back a bit. About 3 months ago, the night of the earthquake, I happened to pass by the bay, where I found you washed up on the shore.
Right, I still can't remember how that came to be.
Scared me good, I'll tell you that. Grabbed a blanket and carried you back here right away. I'm very torn on how to feel about Wakamura. Because, like, obviously from Yuza's perspective, he's a bit of an ass. He's got some issues. He's done some shitty things. He's not unreasonable with Yuza. He doesn't like Yuza. But he's not like... Everything he does with Yuza is based on something. Like, he has a reason for it, right? But he also doesn't seem like he's outright dislikable. Like, obviously a lot of people on the island like him a lot. Which is why he's all but guaranteed to be the next mayor. Because he actually does do a lot of things for people on the island. So I'm quite torn about him. Even after you woke up, you didn't remember anything but your name. You didn't have any belongings either. It was like you had run from somewhere with nothing at all. Not even clothes.
I'm so sorry you had to find me like that.
Not to mention that you didn't seem to know a thing about everyday life. Maybe you grew up way out in the hills or were overly sheltered. You didn't even put clothes on properly. You didn't know how to turn the lights on. It was as if you didn't know the first damn thing.
Yes, but since then I've watched loads of TV. I've learned so much. Honestly, I'm kind of impressed at how fast I managed to pick everything up.
Either way, I figured you were a special case. And there had to be some special circumstances. So I decided to say you were a relative of mine and keep you here until you remembered something. Yet you still haven't remembered a thing.
That's right. I'm sorry for all the trouble.
Fascinating. I was really hoping you'd have remembered something by now. I'm running out of time. We need to move on.
Running out of time?
Sorry, Sato. There is something I need you to do.
Me? But I can hardly do anything right.
Yes, you. Let's stop dancing around it. I had a reason for taking you in. Put it plainly, Sato. You aren't human, are you?
Huh? What? Where did that come from? What's that supposed to mean?
Whether you truly can't remember or you're just plain dumb, enough is enough. I haven't told a soul on the island, not even Shotaro.
Told them what?
That night when I found you washed up in the bay, you were already dead.
What?
I've seen my share of drowned bodies before. You had no pulse, you weren't breathing. You were without a doubt nothing but a corpse. Nothing could have saved you. I figured that was that, turned around to call the police. Then right before my eyes, your body mended itself and you started breathing again. The rest is as I told you before. When I said you scared me good, that was because you suddenly came back to life. I only took you in because I realized there was no way you could be a regular human.
I don't know what to say. Are you saying I can come back to life if I die?
Do you really not know what you are?
Maybe it's like in that movie. The one with the zombies. Maybe I'm one of those.
You don't look raw enough to be a zombie to me, but honestly you can call it whatever you want. Strange. So she didn't even know. It seems.
I did wonder why you took me in and treated me so well. I guess if you knew I died and came back, then the reason you were being so kind was...
Well, yes. I wanted to know your secret. If I could figure out how you came back, it'd be worth a fortune.
Right, makes sense.
Doesn't mean I wanted to be rough with you. Promise to let you settle in, and once you remembered, we'd talk.
Oh, that was very gentlemanly of you. Thank you.
She's way too chill about this. Well, I did wonder whether that was a one-off thing or something you could do again and again. I haven't thought about taking a blade to you to test it. Oh, thank you for the 30 stream Streak Laser Bears. Also, hi. Hello. But if it really was a one-off thing, that would have been too risky, so I decided to wait and see.
Right. Maybe not quite as gentlemanly as I thought.
Well, he didn't do it. To be fair, he thought about it. But he didn't actually do it, so I mean, hey, he had some standards, right? I've pretty much been here the whole time, just looking like a creep. Oh, I see. Well, regardless. So I know I started streaming while you were... But I suppose you have done the thing that I also do, where I'll pop in someone's stream while I'm still streaming. Anyway, things have changed now. There's no time to be kind anymore. I'm out of options. This is an emergency. I don't want this to get ugly. First, I just want you to hear me out, okay?
Alright.
Yeah, I gotta support the homies. Ever since I was young, and I've had support from a certain benefactor. Getting this far in one lifetime, all my money, connections, and success, it's all thanks to his back and advice.
Uh-huh. Well, why bring this up now?
Be quiet and listen. Those who own call him Unkakudono. That's how I get to those elevated above the clouds. That's how highly we regard him.
Elevated above the clouds. Sounds pretty important.
Sure is. He's from an old noble family, a real big shot with land and businesses all across the prefecture. Anyway, I met with him yesterday, and I ended up telling him about you.
About me?
Because he's looking for a way to be immortal. Or to make immortality. I figured nobody would believe me even if I told them about a girl who could resurrect herself from the dead. I just mentioned it in passing, expecting him to laugh it off and move on. To my surprise, Unkakudono was real interested, asking all sorts of things.
I don't like where this is going.
I haven't even said anything bad yet.
Maybe, but it sounds like you're about to say he wants you to hand me over to him or something like that.
Well, you're not wrong. Unkakudono demanded I give you to him.
Knew it.
He wouldn't take no for an answer when putting a deal on the table that was hard to refuse.
But you still told him no, right?
Right?
I know you're strong enough to tell him no.
So you told him no, right? Right?
Okay, your silence is scaring me now. What's that face supposed to mean?
It would seem that Unkakudono has quietly been researching immortality for years.
Huh? Immortality?
He's pretty serious about it too. Says even the smallest rumors are worth looking into. Last year, when all that right of resurrection nonsense was going on in Tokyo, he used the opportunity to gather information.
I've never even heard that. Was it that big a thing?
If I'd known he was so interested, I would never have brought you up.
So you're saying you couldn't refuse him?
Great. I'm sure that guy is completely morally upstanding and has never done a crime in his life. Anyway, let's just say I'm in a bit of a situation with no easy way out now. It would be better if there was a way to not have to take the deal, so I pleaded with him to give me more time.
Oh, I knew you'd come through. Thank you.
Which brings me to what I need to ask you, Sato. If you stop hiding things and tell me everything you know, I won't make this harder than it has to be.
Well...
Tell me, have you heard people in the island talk about the curse of the raging waves?
The raging waves? That doesn't sound like a very nice curse.
So you haven't heard of it? Let me explain.
Wait, so the disaster 5 years ago, that was all because of this curse? And it was created from the lingering resentment of all the people who died on Taishima 400 years ago? If that's true, it must be a very powerful curse.
No doubt about that.
No doubt.
Uh-oh. That's where you come in, Sato. I believe you're the one calling the curse down upon us. You're the Raging Waves curse bearer, okay? Okay?
Huh? Come on, you can't be serious.
The timing fits perfectly. Things started taking a turn for the worse right after you arrived. More than anything, I know you're not human. Just admit it, you're the one bringing this goddamn curse to the island.
Absolutely not. I don't know anything about it, I swear. You've got the wrong person.
I was willing to wait until I understood how you came back to life, but now I'm out of time. Either you don't know or you're just plain dumb. I don't care anymore. I just need you to get rid of the goddamn curse. If you do, I'll never mention any of this again. You can even keep living here, watching as much TV as you like. I'll cover for you as long as you need.
But I
don't know if she can, but... Okay.
Very well. I'll get rid of the curse.
Ha! I knew it. How's it done?
Well... I don't know just yet, but I will by tomorrow. I promise.
If you don't know that, I just can't rely on that. So even the one who brought this curse upon us doesn't know how to lay it to rest. I suppose I have no choice but to take Unkakudono's deal and hand you over. See, Unkakudono claims he already knows how to break the curse of the raging waves.
Oh? Why would he know that?
I've warned him about the curse many times. I suppose he must have dug into it. I suppose you'll have to be an offering to Unkakudono. One necessary to save Kamishima.
An offering? You mean like a sacrifice? In this day and age? Surely there's a way to save Kamishima that doesn't involve killing anyone? We can find a more humane route.
You really think you just hand over that information while he's got leverage? Use your head. If you can't help, then refusing his method of lifting the curse isn't on the table anymore. That means there has to be a price. That's just how deals work in the business world.
I don't care about the business world.
Come now, you think you have a choice?
Yes, I don't want to give up my body to someone researching immortality. He could kill me.
But that's the thing. There's no need for you to worry about that. You want to stay dead, you'll live through whatever happens, won't you? That's worse! That's so much worse!
I refuse. I have a promise I have to keep, no matter what.
You? All you do is eat, sleep, and watch TV all day. What promise could you possibly have to keep?
Well, I can't say. Not right now.
What nonsense. You're just saying whatever to save yourself. You realize you're choosing to stand against protecting everyone on the island from disaster. Do you really want that on your conscience? Not to mention, you're the cause of this mess to begin with. It's time to take responsibility.
No, that's not true. You're blaming the wrong person.
You live here and eat at our expense for months and then refuse one request? Unbelievable.
I'm sorry. I don't know what else to say.
The handover is tomorrow night, the 8th. The transport boat will slip out of the port. Until then, do as you like. And don't bother trying to escape the island. I've told the ferry not to let you board. There's nowhere on this island my eyes don't reach. Cool. I promised I wouldn't let myself become a sacrifice. Yeah, seriously. It's like, no. If I'd done this 5 years ago, maybe I could have stopped it. I won't make the same mistake.
Oh no, this is awful. Is he serious? Wants to use me as a sacrifice? I mean, it's true I'm in no position to refuse, but No, there's no way. What do I do? What can I do?
Okay, well, off I go.
I'm going out for a bit.
Fine. Talk to whoever you want. I won't change a thing. No one here will define my decision. I don't know about that.
Southern Coast. I panicked and came all the way out here, but what the hell am I supposed to do? Whatever happens, I still have to keep the promise I made to Tsukasa yesterday.
Hey, Sato. Finally caught up. Do you have a minute?
Shotaro. Good timing. I had something I wanted to ask you too.
Oh, go ahead.
How long has Shotaro been chasing after me? Was he just waiting for me to be alone?
I have a feeling this is going to be bad.
Shotaro came back from Tokyo about 2 weeks ago to visit his family here. I was already staying in the Wakamura residence, so that's when we first met. Ever since then, he's been checking in on me a lot, like he's really concerned about me.
My topic.
I know this is a bit sudden, but I was wondering if you have some time later this afternoon?
What for? You invited me to something?
Not exactly. Just something a little complicated I want to talk about.
Can we just talk right here and now?
No, I mean, I still need some time to prepare.
I think I see how it is. You sure this is the time for that, though? Do you have bigger things to worry about?
Well, yes, but even so, I really want you to be there. It's important.
Alright, I'll be there. Just tell me when and where.
Thank you. How about 1 p.m. down by the bay?
Got it. I'll be there.
This wide beach lies on the southeastern side of the island. It's blanketed by the sound of waves.
No stickers hanging about, right?
The sea's so calm today, just like yesterday. Hard to believe it Chris could do anything to break this solace. He's not a bad person at all, and I can see why so many people like him. But for some reason, it feels like we come from completely different worlds. Like, we see things in a completely different light. To be honest, I feel there is kind of a distance between us as people.
Your topic. Oh, right. So I wanted to let you know. Sorry, I overheard your conversation with my old man earlier.
Wait, you did? How much did you hear?
Pretty much the whole thing, I think. The house really has paper-thin walls. Well, it would, I suppose. I heard about the curse, the sacrifice, and you coming back to life.
Then, yeah, you pretty much heard everything.
Honestly, it caught me completely off guard. I can't believe my old man's going on about all that. It's also ridiculous. I mean, who actually buys this, like, kind of superstition? Don't worry, Sato. I will let him do this. I'm on your side. There's no place for something as ridiculous as sacrifice in this day and age.
Oh, okay.
Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Anyway, you don't need to worry, Sato. I'll be your knight in shining armor. You're not going to be sacrificed for anything.
That's very reassuring. Thank you.
Honestly, in a world as science as advanced as ours, talk of curses, sacrifices, and immortality, it's just nonsense. I think my old man has finally lost it. Pretty sure it's all the influence of that so-called sorcerer from Tokyo. Honestly, it's disgraceful.
Yeah, it's a bit out of hand.
Just so you know, after hearing all that, I confronted him, gave him a pretty firm piece of my mind.
Wait, you did? You spoke to Mr. Wakamura?
Sure did. I told him flat out you weren't going to be a sacrifice for anything. Things got pretty heated after that.
Oh, no, I'm so sorry. You didn't have to go that far for me.
Well, you see, I actually have my own reason for not wanting to lose you to some silly sacrifice. Oh no. Sato.
Yes?
I'll be direct. Oh no, is what I thought. No. That's so bad with Tsukasa. Oh no. Is that why she was crying? Oh no. Once this whole mess is over, would you consider dating me? With marriage in mind.
Huh? Wait, what? You and me? I, didn't see that one coming.
You carry yourself so much calmer than other girls. There's something elegant, almost regal about you. It's such a pleasure to see. I feel like I'd do anything if it was for you. You're the first woman that's ever made me feel this way. I think us meeting here had to be fate. We were destined to find each other.
Wow.
Did I just walk in on two non-clever humans about to kiss? No, you just walked in on Sato being confessed to by her best friend's crush, who she's meeting up with on this day, I think. Either this day or the day after, to help her confess to him. So this is really fucking awkward.
Wow, you don't believe in curses, but you believe in fate?
Touché. But this time, I feel like I have no choice but to believe. So listen. I'm heading back to Tokyo next week. I was hoping you'd come with me.
Wow, Tokyo.
Just think it over, okay? I think it'll be a great chance for you.
Sorry. Damn, this is not fair. Dropping that on me right after saying he'd help save me?
This proves how non-clever all humans are. I fear this is just something that happens sometimes.
I'm really not interested. I should nip this in the bud before it becomes a problem down the line. I'm sorry. What? What did you just say? Wait, what? Tsukasa? How long have you been there?
Oh, I didn't know you were there, Tsukasa. Have you been eavesdropping on our secret conversation? That's not very polite.
Secret conversation? So that's really how it is? Ah, Sato, I'm so sorry. I had no idea. No, wait, Tsukasa, it's not what you think.
Oh no, I feel so bad for Tsukasa. This is so awkward.
I really am the worst. I'm sorry I was so clueless. Tsukasa, wait!
What the hell was that?
I'm sorry, I have to go.
The way that was animated as well, that was like an actual animation for the eyes. Holy shit. Okay, so things have budged forward as well. Or rather, we're stretching back more. Is that the famous unclever human Velma from Scooby-Doo? No, that's Tsukasa. Oh, I feel so bad for her. That's so unfortunate as well. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's... oof. Poor Tsukasa. Okay, I think it's a little late to start another section. So, I think we shall probably read it out. Let me go to the chatting screen. We can chat for a little bit though. But with the people who are just here, I talked about it earlier. I've added a new little thing to the stream, which I think is really fun. It should be like the very last channel point redeem. I spent a few hours last night setting this up. I'm gonna do a little demonstration, but you can unbox a Capri Boo Boo. And I keep track of them as well. There's 10 of them. If you ask me, I'd just say it's the doing of how non-clever humans are with each other. This is why Mahito is right about humans. I don't know who Mahito is, I'm afraid. But yeah, you know, I think this is maybe just a bit of a miscommunication issue. Yeah, we got the Capri Boo Boos. Stayed up well past your bedtime. I don't have a bedtime. I'm a freelancer. I can stay up however long I want. But yeah, I think it's really fun. There's one ultra rare one in there. But there's 10 total. It'll keep track of how many you've gotten. It's 3,000 of my fateful butterflies to redeem them on Twitch. Unfortunately, I cannot link this through YouTube. I really wish that YouTube would maybe add like a channel points thing. It's really fun and cool, and I'd really like if they would do that. Or at least like an option to redeem things. Yeah, there you go. There we go. Nice little demonstration for Laser as well. So yeah, there's quite a few. I might make more as well because it's kind of really fun. Yippee! Search him up. He's my acquaintance. I don't really know. You don't know? So not even you. The humans don't know their relationships, and you don't seem to know your relationships with this guy either. Speaking of, need to finish my own little character down hour. Oh yeah. Do it. No, for anyone who wasn't here for debut, I made a template to create your own Capridan design. You can do pretty much whatever so long as it's recognizable as a Capridan. I put it on Twitter and Blue Sky. I've also put it into the Discord, which handily Nightbot has just happened to put down into the Twitch chat. Very handy. And I also put it into my YouTube community page for you guys. I see him as my work partner, and he sees me as something I can't understand. Awesome. Oh, there's a spider again. I see you. I'm gonna get his ass. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get him. Although it's actually kind of unfortunate timing. I don't know if I can right now. I think I'd have to undo the alarms because they're probably on. If my parents have gone to bed already. I don't know. Actually, let me BRB right now. Let's see. There's probably an ad break that's about to go anyway. So I'm gonna go to an ad break, or well, BRB screen right now. I'm gonna sort out the spider if we haven't locked up yet. If not, I guess I just gotta live with him. Actually, no, I can shove it out the window. Never mind. You at least know who Yuji Itadori is. I think so. I think. It rings a bell. I have a character in my mind that I think is that guy. Okay, let me go to the BRB screen. I'm gonna sort out the spider. Okay, I got the fucker, I think. I saw it, and then I grabbed the spider catcher thingy, and I... By the time I got back with it, I couldn't find it, because it's like, it's been hovering around a curtain, essentially. And so it's really difficult to find it once it disappears. So I was struggling, and then right as I was about to give up and just like come back, I saw it peek out from the bottom. I was like, oh, there you are, you fucker. And then I had to kind of chase it around the curtain because it was like really difficult, because the spider catcher we have at the moment is like this little hair grab thing. It uses bristles to harmlessly trap the spider so you can just relocate them. But because of that, because of the way that works, it was like really struggling to get into the dips of the curtains. So I was like having to try and get the spider to get into a bit that was clear enough that I could kind of move it just enough to grab it, and I just barely did. I think I managed to get out the window. I saw it fall, I think. It certainly didn't fall back onto the window, so I assume I got it. Yay! It's a big fucking spider though, holy fuck. It's massive. If it was like a tiny spider, I wouldn't have minded it, but it was a massive spider. Like, I think it was probably at least 2/3 of one of my fingers big. I mean, I guess maybe not massive, but like for here, pretty damn big. Jeez, at least that's sorted though. I also tried to remove the moth that's been bothering me all night. And since yesterday, I think it was bugging me yesterday too. It's just been in here. But that guy just kept flying back in, and so I gave up. Anyway, who shall we raid out to today? What hair color does he have? I think it was like a pinky kind of color. That sounds like a normal spider. I mean, it was larger than usual for here. We don't have like massive, like humongous spiders here, but it was pretty big. It had like a massive abdomen too. Like the body of the spider itself was pretty big. I was like, what the fuck? Certainly large enough to notice it. Let's see. Rain streaming. Oh, actually, before I read out, so one of my friends, Cree, is going to be debuting her 2.0 today, in about 2 hours. If she was doing it any sooner, I would have rated into her, but I can't sit around here for another 2 hours, I'm afraid. So when she goes live with that, I'm gonna be posting about it in the server. Please, if you're awake and able to, please consider going to support her. Because she's been a very dear friend of mine for 6 years, really. Are they on YouTube? No, I'm afraid not. She is Twitch only. But she's been a very dear friend of mine for a long time now. We've known each other since the start of our VTubing journeys, pretty much. We both started around the same time. And she's a sweetheart. And if you like Kingdom Hearts, she does that. Or Project Sekai, for that matter. Either or. That being said, I mean, I can make a community post on YouTube to link her, because you can watch her without an account, I'm pretty sure. I don't think she's set to mature audience. A dear friend to our dear friend. I'm not a deer, I'm a goat. But close enough. Anyway, currently, so we have a few options. There's Rain's on right now. Shatter's on, but we raided Shatter quite recently. So I don't necessarily want to raid Shatter right now. So we did that the other day. we could raid Shoal or Foish as well. Those two are also options. Though that being said, I think Shoal's playing a horror game right now. Why do I have the song Dracula stuck in my head? Right? I just got here. Well, it's been 4 hours, Husky. I don't know. But yes, I was just saying, I have a friend who's doing a 2.0 debut in a couple of hours, but they're slightly too late for me to raid during any normal stream. So as soon as they go live, I'm gonna be posting in the server the link to support them. Literally any sooner and I'd hold out. If they were starting in an hour, I would have just like done another little bit and waited. But it's gonna be like 3 AM my time when she starts, so I don't really think I have the energy to go quite that long tonight. Yeah, we were just picking someone to raid out to. I think... What's Rain doing? Rain's playing Shape of Dreams. I'm not sure what that is. How was stream? It was good. We got beheaded. That was fun. Gonna go eat another limb clever human because I'm hungry again, Doodle. Alright. You would do that, I suppose. Yeah, yeah, one of our perspective characters got beheaded by a curse, which is a lot more brutal than all the other deaths by the same curse, which were like slashes basically through the torso. That instantly killed him. Or it instantly killed them. It didn't seem like it instantly killed our perspective character because we got a shot of his legs from his head. Are they gonna be okay? Maybe. I mean, one of our characters did die in the first game, technically, in one of the routes. So there might be a parallel route where he doesn't. Or maybe we're trying to stop that massacre from happening, because it was a bunch of people on the island just got fucking massacred. Out of seemingly nowhere. So, I don't know. It was very sudden. We found out, Sato, who is another one of our prospective characters, but we haven't had as much time with her. She's an 800-year mortal, it seems. She's died before, she got cut down, and then revived. So that's fun. Cool, cool, cool. She'll be fine, certainly. It would be kind of funny if Yuza also turned out to be an immortal, but I don't think that's the case. And then we gained a new perspective character today, who is a Westerner called Arnav Barnum, apparently. And we haven't touched Yumiko, who is our detective character in this game. She didn't get any new stuff today. So. But we got a whole new character, so that's fun. We'll be doing that first thing next time. Oh, also Sato got confessed to by her best friend's crush, which is very awkward, and her best friend, of course, saw. So that's wonderful. Great. Awesome. So, it's been quite the episode. My sis drama. Yeah! I don't know if all of it's drama. We were looking for mermaids. We got a high score in the diving minigame. That was fun. I like the diving minigame. I want to do more with the diving minigame, but I think I've kind of done as much as it's gonna give me. Unless it gives me, like, another diving minigame. Smile. But yeah, there. I keep getting like stuff stuck in my throat. Like just bleh. Like clogs up every once in a while. I don't know why it does that. You ever got that? If you talk a lot, you kind of slowly have something clogging your throat. It's not phlegm or anything, it's just like, I don't know. Anyway, right. I will be back tomorrow. We are going to be finally finishing up Lost Dimension. For real this time. I want to finish this damn game. I'm probably going to be putting up a poll before that stream starts. But I'll be running it for probably 24 hours. And I'll be running it on both Discord and I think I can run it on my YouTube community page as well, so you guys can get a vote too. But I'll probably be doing a poll to decide the next RPG play. Yeah. Because I have a few options, and some of them are really long options. And I want to get to all of them eventually, but you know. So I'm having trouble deciding, so I'm probably gonna run a poll for that. I still need to figure out all my options for it that I'm going to be presenting to you guys though. So I'll go up tomorrow, tomorrow afternoon. But yeah, so 9 PM BST, we'll be finishing up Lost Dimension, finally. I've grinded a little, but we're gonna do some grinding on stream because that's just gonna pad out the stream. And I'm close enough that I should be able to grind enough in that time for beating that damn final boss. We're not doing the true root thing, though. We're not doing that. It's not worth it. I'll find it on YouTube. But yeah, so that will be us for today. Also for Husky, because you just popped in. I have implemented the Capri Boo-Boos. Look at that! Isn't that cool? Capri Boo-Boo! So that's a thing now. And it's on all of my scenes as well, so doesn't matter if I'm on BRB, you guys can pull that. Or even on the starting or ending screens. It is possible. Also, I'm watching my network drop a bit, so I think this is as good a time as any to start a raid. We're gonna be raiding Rain Go Away, who is currently streaming Shape of Dreams, which I know nothing about. So I'm going to get that raid started, I think. Give me a sec. I want to make sure it's not looking too far behind. Whoa. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, better start it now. There you go. There's 10 of them total. One is an ultra rare. So yeah, I'm gonna start the raid. I will see you guys tomorrow. Alright? Right, let me get to the ending screen. Bye-bye!